Yeah, I got everything. Yeah, you won, Bryce. I should have a fair enough amount of stuff to watch today. In your fact. Yeah, should I react to everybody reacting to drama? I don't know. I think minions will either be OP or shit. I don't think they'll. I don't think it'll be in between. Dude, I know it's like definitely less than 1% of people, but it's crazy how many people are defending Fextralife. I want to put that out there. No, normally I'm not too surprised about idiots, but yeah, maybe it's just their bots. Well, GGG kind of has to be professional. They can't say, "Hey, Fextralife is a scumbag." It is kind of weird why they would. I don't know why they like. How is it possible that Fextralife was the only company to prematurely release the info?
Ah, smell that burning sulfite. G'day folks, Ziggity here. These are the glorious sights and sounds of a mercenary grenadier.
Oh, okay. I guess I can start with the. I'll start with the drama stuff. I mean, it's not more, but you know, gotta milk it. Oh yeah, let me. Ah, here we go. The reaction meta.
This Path of Exile 2 situation is crazy. Charlie, video time.
I definitely think melee skills are very useful. They're incredibly strong, generally speaking, relative to ranged.
Oh my, he's saying melee's better. From the mouth of the man himself. You know what? That's all I needed to hear. We almost don't need to hear the rest of the sentence. Hopefully he doesn't ruin it.
Hey, where's the
That
drama?
is the content that only the good players are able to achieve.
He's talking about me. Obviously, the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Hope. No, come on, Moxie. This is the part where the editor is going to, like, edit together along Larian Studio.
There we go.
Holy, we got her.
Stun threshold affects active block stagger bar? Oh, no, they haven't said anything about. I don't think I've heard anything about how that works.
Yo! The scream, though. That's me when I wake up every morning and realize that it's still not the day that the game's out. Holy, Path of Exile 2 drama starting already. Fextralife review after 40 hours of gameplay. Strong believe that developers were joining the nodes of great lists
Yeah,
among
you can
Larian
react.
Studios and From Software. Campaign after 35 to 40 hours. Dark Souls of ARPGs. No difficulty options. No easy game. Maps are astronomically large. 1 hour from one side to another. Great sense of discovery. Feels like 3 games into one. Almost limitless combination of builds. Clearly inspired by Diablo 2. Potential to be the all-time king of the genre. Some bugs and crashes occurred. Strong belief that developers would join the Anos, by the way, is how you say that, of greatness alongside Larian Studios and From Software. I struggle to believe it's going to take an hour to walk from side of the map to the other. They haven't seen my
I don't know. It's just crazy how companies still give them money.
slow movement speed warrior yet. That's nice comment, but I trust Fextralife opinion as much as I trust my father by magically revealing me the secrets of the universe. Curious to see that the early access is actually a thing, I guess. Path of Exile 2 gameplay impressions early access review. Is it the best ARPG of all time? In Path of Exile 2 video, I want to talk about my hands.
I've seen their wiki. Their wiki is an atrocity.
On impressions with
Their Elden Ring videos are like actually okay though. So I mean, presumably some of their content's fine, but I've heard a lot of their content's bad. The only stuff I watched from them is some Elden Ring stuff, and it was okay.
the game.
But everything else, just
I just wrapped up the main campaign today.
shit.
Update video is now taken down. Another account posted a review which has also been taken down.
It's like multiple of them, so it probably depends which of them is uploading or whatever, you know. Yeah, I saw they had like a guide section on their site or something.
The plot thickens. Interesting.
I can't seem to find it now. Just by Google, oh, found it. I think they removed a lot of it, didn't they? Guides. May Allah smite this fuck neighbor with efficiency and pace. What? Don't go on there. They're bad stuff. Oh my god. Whatever you do, don't go to the PoE2 walkthrough page on their wiki. Early Fextralife isn't going to use this review version of the game to create guide-style content. This point out is GG not understand. The guy who runs this website is a disingenuous parasite that'll do anything in order to appear at the top of Google search. Walkthrough provides a comprehensive step-by-step guide to help players navigate through the game's acts, regions, and areas. It took Quinn an hour to make this tweet. I mean, GGG took action and they took the blame for it from Fextralife. W. I do have a new most liked post on Twitter now. It's a pretty good one. I just, why are people still giving them money?
Testing.
So crazy how they can still swindle money. How much money they're giving? I mean, I don't know specifics, but well, now I have no idea how much money they make. Probably not that much. But on their Twitch channel, they definitely swindled like millions of dollars from companies. Which, I mean, I don't really feel bad about the companies losing that money, but it'll devalue the value of sponsorships for everybody else too who are legit, so
So people are actually getting early access. I'm only mad I can't play the game. What the hell, GGG? The only thing that would make sense is they're purposely making sure that the PoE community does not get early access, but reviewers do. Maybe you give it to like IG and PC Gamer, like reviewers. I actually wouldn't care so much about that, to be honest. I don't think that's a big deal. Streamers should never... So people are actually getting early access. I'm only mad I can't play the game. What the hell, GGG? The only thing that would make sense is they're purposely making sure that the PoE community does not get early access, but reviewers do. Maybe you give it to like IG and PC Gamer, like reviewers. I actually wouldn't care so much about that, to be honest.
Which early access is a better value? I mean, you just get the $30 one, you're set.
I don't think that's a big deal. Streamers should never get an early copy. I have a very simple stance on early access things, which is if they're going to offer it to everyone, I will always take it. I prefer that absolutely no one gets it. I actually think it's not only better for me personally.
But I think it's fine if review copies get it, like actual review copies. And Fextralife is probably so bad at the game that nothing matters what they're going to say anyways. But you know, it's just it's the concept, right?
If no one gets it, but it's actually more exciting too. It makes clips better and makes like gameplay blind better. I think playing blind is actually more fun, but it becomes an arms race, which is like if they offer every single PoE person like early access, then what you have to do is you're like, well, now I have to play it. They probably just send review codes out to reviewers, which I actually don't think is a huge deal to send it to like gaming channel. Like if PC Gamer has one.
Yeah, it's fine to send it to review companies, but not Fextralife.
One IGN has one. That's not really a big fucking deal. I don't care. That doesn't really like influence or take something away from the PoE community. It's not like they're going to show Pinnacle bosses and they're just doing reviews. Basically, Fextralife looked like he had early access to the game. He showed cruel gameplay footage. He was posted on the video. It was then removed. Obviously, he was told to remove the video because people are speculating he broke NDA, or maybe he's not supposed to upload the gameplay footage or something. We don't actually know the real reason. A lot of people are dunking on it because they don't like Fextralife.
I mean, how do they give a review key to a company by mistake?
Due to the whole embedding fiasco.
I mean, they fell on their sword for Fextralife, so it definitely wasn't a mistake.
In my opinion, I don't think this is a very big deal. One, because I believe there was supposed to be an early access for a lot of people that was then canceled in order to protect the sanctity of blind running and surprises. They thought, you know what, never mind. More than likely, he slipped through the cracks. I'm speculating here. They said, yo, you got to actually remove that. NDA, the early access shit is actually not on. Please don't post this footage. And then he removed it. So obviously there was a statement made by GGG saying that they're not supposed to be posting it literally anyway. So if there is an early access, they obviously don't want people showing footage of it. I'm not going to watch the footage myself on stream because obviously GGG doesn't want it shown. So that's my stance on the matter. Not a big deal. Not really a huge drama. I think it's, back to business as usual, boys. Diablo 4 cookbook. Everyone keeps talking about this.
Give it like a
inclusion.
What?
There's always like, that's the heavy stuff. Like right there's an example.
That's it. Pathetic. That is not... You could milk that for the full 30 minutes. The problem with people who try to play devil's advocate is usually their brain is just melted in their head and they're just stupid and they're not really trying to play devil's advocate. Their brain is just not there. It's not so much that like playing devil's advocate, it's just that they're stupid. It's like they watch my video calling out Fextralife and then they're like, yeah, I don't see the big deal. And then in the video I'm like, yeah, the Fextralife is literally committing fraud and stealing millions of dollars. And now they're breaking NDA or whatever. And then they're like, yeah, I don't see the problem here. I mean, you're just being too mean to them.
In Path of Exile 2. Just one of the many playstyles possible on the very flexible Mercenary class. Now just a note before we continue, this footage is from Act 1 and 2, filmed hands-on at the...
The reply? I didn't know that. Wait, what was the reply? I don't see a reply. On YouTube. Jesus Christ. I thought that was like naked Peter Griffin in bed. Path of Exile 2 review update. The developer made a mistake when giving us embargo and accidentally gave us the go-ahead for publishing review earlier than others. They got in touch, apologized, and asked us to private the video a while longer so everyone can publish at the same time. It's no big deal. We understand mistakes happen, so we did. We have broken no NDAs or embargoes. It was a mistake on their end. Read it from their own words. Nobody is censoring anyone. What? Where did that come from? No NDAs or agreements have been broken, and this is not important to the overall upcoming launch of such a fun and highly anticipated title. Love the review uploads, more content coming on December 6th. Oh yeah, like guides and other things they weren't supposed to do? Is that the other content? Please be nice to the devs. This wasn't malicious anyway, and we have nothing but good things to say about them. Why are you so mad at them? I mean, I'm not mad at them, but okay. Listen, let me explain this maybe in terms a normie can understand, okay? So you go to your job at work, right? Let's say you work at Walmart and you make $20 an hour. And then someone walks into your job and they lie about everything they're doing. And now you just lost half your pay. Are you going to be like, I fucking love those guys. Those guys are great. They're committing fraud and making me make less money. That's awesome. I don't know, you just like think for 4 seconds.
GGG Studio when I traveled there to host the Q&A just last week. This isn't a build guide, it's way too early for that. Anyone giving
Then they also do other scummy things.
you a build guide is kind of like yanking your chain a bit. I, like many of you, want us all to explore the beta and figure out builds together. Consider this instead just a primer, a showcase, just a taste of one playstyle of the Mercenary that might inspire one of your builds or help you decide what to start as. This video will contain some minor spoilers like
What is that? Best streamer. Wait, Fextralife got a best streamer award? Yeah, I don't think $20 is out of the question for Walmart. Target's like $20 an hour. Would it fade into the void? How are they gonna fade into the void when they fake all of their interactions? When they're at the top of Google because they do garbage SEO practices that are... Oh my god. How are they gonna fade into the void if people don't call them out? They were at the top of every single Twitch directory, no matter what game they played, until they got called out, and now they don't stream on Twitch anymore because they were view botting. Think. want to elaborate why I dislike the Fextralife situation and criticize it so sharply. It's not even about the NDA or spoilers, about the wiki. Let's compare PW1 wiki, Elden Ring, Fextralife wiki. A wiki is a community tool. Fextralife's Head Start allows them to prep, data mine content, prepare SEO, prepare content to launch a vastly worse version of the wiki in hopes that the community will edit their wiki so that they'll make ad, VIP, YouTube, Twitch money. I don't think they Twitch stream at all anymore because they got blocked. I mean, embedding view botting, there's no functional difference. I'm a content creator myself. Filter Blaze ads and Patreon. Yada yada yada. Embedding streams is fairly common. Yeah, and it sucks. And I don't know why Twitch doesn't just disable it. Stupid. Diablo alternative until PoE2 release. Project Diablo 2.
Like minor boss.
I don't know, people are like, a ton of people do this. Why does that mean you shouldn't call them out? It's not against TOS. Well, now it is, but it wasn't before. It's like, okay, just because it's allowed makes it not morally wrong.
Fights and locations, but no story elements. Also,
it's legal,
keep in mind
therefore
that
it's
while
right.
this is some of the most fresh Path of Exile 2 footage you'll see until the beta is out, it's still subject to change. Also, I did want to note that there was a bug here that's likely already been fixed as I'm recording this, where the Mercenary doesn't turn when reloading or winding up an attack. It's kind of just a visual thing. It didn't really affect the gameplay, but it doesn't quite look right, and Jonathan specifically pointed it out to me. It was working fine in earlier builds, but something broke, and they had to fix it after I left. And with that, I'm very excited to share some of my experiences with the Mercenary and Grenadier.
Yeah, I mean, okay, people, I mean, yeah, there's a point where they would embed it as one tiny pixel so nobody could even see it, right? Honestly, I don't think it really matters from a regular embed to that. Regular embeds still had 1 billion viewers.
Grenadier playstyle.
I don't think there was any reason. Like, there was no difference from an embed of like an actual full Twitch stream with like a little square on your screen versus it just giving you a viewer. Like, nobody was watching the embedded streams on the side there.
In Path of Exile 2.
Always some sort of ritual going on.
Most of the time in PoE 2, you will choose your own skills through the Uncut Gem system, but the first skill is pre-made for you on the beach, and for the Mercenary, that's fragmentation rounds. Effectively, a shotgun. This shoots many small projectiles in a spread that can indeed shotgun if you get closer. And the damage is substantially better
Twitch
if you
could
do
do
get up
something.
point blank.
They just kind of do something and then let it still be allowed for certain people. Because, I mean, that's just how Twitch operates. They let some people do some things and not other people do some things. I mean, that's like Twitch's main thing. They
Unless the target
don't
is
enforce anything equally. Yeah, Twitch allowing embeds is like the prime example of companies shooting themselves in the foot in the long term for short-term profits. Like, yeah, they're gonna have more, like, their viewer numbers are gonna be inflated more than they should. But once advertisers catch wind of this, and they have started to catch wind in the last couple of years, they give you less money because they know the views are fake.
Huge, in which case you're probably going to hit them anyway. Fragmentation Rounds has some fun interactions with frozen enemies that we'll talk about later, but it serves as a good intro to how the crossbow works. And fundamentally, this class plays very differently to any other. Crossbows are preloaded, but mostly fired nearly instantly. Every other weapon, whether it's a bow or a hammer, have some kind of wind up to them, right? But with crossbows, you're already loaded and ready to go, you just click the button. The downside is, of course, that you do need to reload, and each skill is effectively an ammo.
I mean, you can't really ban streamers for view bots because you can view bot any channel you want. Like, it's not even a super rare thing. Like, if they ban people who viewed up botted, what would happen is if you want to get someone banned, you just throw view bots on their channel, then they get banned. You can ban anybody. So can't really ban people for that. I mean, like the other day, like, look, like follow bots are extremely common. You'll get 1 million followers all at once. Like, it happened to me like 3 days ago. And what this probably is a bunch of bots sitting in my channel waiting for the PoE2 release, and then they'll be followers for like a week or something. So then they can spam the chat with like RMT or something. That's what's gonna happen. And then I make it followers only mode, but they've been followers for like a week. So I mean, you can't really enforce it. But I mean, embedding can definitely be
As they can just disable embedding, but they don't.
Type that you can
View botting
reload
can't really
or
do
swap
anything
to
about,
separately. Default attack is
other
an
than
ammo
putting
type,
something
and
in
so
place
is fragmentation rounds.
prevents
it.
Pressing the load button will either reload that magazine or swap to it. A loaded magazine of a skill type, like fragmentation rounds, will persist even if you swap between multiple different ammo types as well. So you can preload everything and then swap between it quickly. This has a pretty few interesting effects. For example, you pay the mana cost when you reload, not when you fire. Again, very different to most skills. So you can spend mana reloading before you even begin combat, effectively investing your mana into preparing for the upcoming fight. And I put emphasis here on preparing, as that's really the Mercenary's main theme in a nutshell in my mind. Preparation. Mercenaries usually have an arsenal of weapons and tools that will be prepared.
Who in the PoE community is viewbotting? Pretty much nobody in the PoE community viewbots because the people who were doing it got called out and they stopped. And this is kind of how this works. You name and shame, and then people will stop doing it, right? I mean, there's a few creators who did it, but I think even they don't really stream anymore for unrelated reasons, or who did it and didn't stop. Like, there's some people embedding and everybody was like, wait, we don't want this here. So PoE category is pretty clean because pretty much everybody calls out the people who do it.
And expended over the course of the fight.
Well, it did work with Fextralife. Fextralife doesn't stream on Twitch anymore because Twitch blocked them.
As needed. A well-prepared mercenary will do well, while
Block
one that
them
is
from embedding.
unprepared might
It
find
works.
themselves overwhelmed. You load ammo types by pressing the load button for each skill, but to fire your
So embeds themselves, if you like play Twitch ads, you won't get ads. It'll give you like some screen saying ads are playing, but you won't actually get the ad. But, you know, like sponsors like PoE2 flying them out and paying them based on their Twitch viewership, which is not what just happened because they don't stream on Twitch anymore. But previously, you know, companies were definitely giving them like five-digit numbers for, like, they probably are getting like 50K for their 2-hour sponsor streams. 50K or more.
crossbow,
And all of those viewers were fake. Like, they made millions of dollars.
is all the same skill, the same button. The fire button. It takes a moment to kind of adapt your mindset over to this unique playstyle, but I found it very natural over time, and in some ways, simpler. If I wanted to shoot, it was always the same button. I just used other hotkeys to change what my shoot did. Other skills like grenades do get their own separate hotkeys and don't use this like ammo loading system, so
Yeah,
you do
no,
get a bit
YouTube
of a mix of
discoverability is
playstyles
weird.
down the line, but the fundamental
I don't think you can embed YouTube stream. Can you embed YouTube streams that counts as a view? Is that what Fextralife does now? Because I can't wait. Do they stream on YouTube? They could probably do it there. I'm not sure though. No, I don't think so.
crossbow experience is ammo swapping and blasting. Whenever you fire the final round, the character will automatically reload unless
Oh, fridge gaming streams. Greetings. Oh boy, there's a lot to choose from. Yeah, React stream until I put my PC together soon. Rage Gaming. Let's see, do you think they'll have a good take on this? Let's check it out.
Ladies, gentlemen, Haradrim and
Why is it D4 footage?
Exiles of all ages, it's a big important week in the world of ARPGs. Diablo likes? No, that's...
Oops.
Ladies, gentlemen, Haradrim and Exiles of all ages, it's a big important week in the world of ARPGs. Diablo likes? No, that sounded very weird.
Alright, do I have to make... I have to make a fucking... Let me make a notepad for this. For the people who can't pick up on the obviously bad things. I mean, this could be another YouTube video. Embedding stream on their website. Thousands of fake viewers. At least give the Notepad++. This doesn't need that. Attributes do in PoE 2? I think so. I think they're pretty, I think they do pretty similar to what they do in PoE 1. I don't know if the number is the same. Bad person? I mean, I don't know if I'd say bad person. I mean, whatever. Like, I don't really feel bad for the companies losing money. It's more of a problem. The main problem is Twitch, but if Twitch doesn't fix it, then the next solution is to make them stop. Right? I'll give it the Notepad++. Why was this bad? It is bad for streamers and for viewers. I don't know, in a few hours. I don't know how people can't put 2 and 2 in their head on why it's just why the things they do are just bad for everybody. Block? No, nobody has ever heard of that before. Bad for viewers, like they give a fuck? I mean, you know, a lot of streamers are viewers, right? I mean, I steal builds all the time. Like like you if they get like if you allow people to do this, I mean, look at what I'm writing, dude. You're never gonna find like you're actively contributing to the dead internet theory. Like just all bots interacting with bots, you're actively accelerating it and shitifying everything. You will never find a good YouTuber again. You'll never find a good streamer again. It's just going to be bots. Every botted channel pushes down a legitimate channel. It's obviously bad for the creator, but it's bad for people who want real content too. Fextralife. I know people can't read, but you know, I can try. I mean, it's more content farming. This is another YouTube video right here. Boom. What if they start suing people for defamation? Yeah, I don't know why Twitch still allows like embedding. I don't know. Twitch is so weird. Like they're like, yeah, we're gonna allow embedding, but if we see someone doing it that gets a lot of pushback, we'll just disable it. Like, what if they just fucking disabled it? You absolute buffoons. I think the embeds on Fextralife were both hidden at one point and not hidden. I feel like I've seen it go both ways. I honestly, the difference doesn't really matter to me. Both of them, like, nobody's closing the embedded stuff. I mean, you're still getting thousands of fake viewers, even if it's not just one tiny pixel at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, but ads don't run on embedded streams. The only way, like, what Twitch gets out of it is they can say they have more viewers than they really do. God. Yeah, it's really weird how they're like, yeah, we'll ban this guy from doing it. All right, you guys are cool. You can do it. No one's calling you out. It'd be live on Twitch for the embedded link to count as a view. Well, that doesn't count viewers if you're offline. I mean, you can embed a VOD and get view count that way, but nobody looks at view count on VODs on Twitch. bad for Fextra guys too. Maybe they got. I mean, the only thing that was bad about it is that they didn't avoid it. They didn't avoid getting it disabled for them on Twitch. If they could have handled it more gracefully or something, then they could have kept doing it. Like the whole point is their wiki's already dog shit. If people are already going to it, if it's dog shit, nothing is gonna stop them. People will just look up like a guide for game. It's the first one because they are high on the search order operations. I mean, some games just have limited wiki options, so you're kind of forced to go to Fextralife. The site's coming great. I already stole all of Fextralife's info and uploaded it there.
Basic.
Hey, thanks for the 10-year Prime, Sleepy. Max roll? The only bad thing Max roll does is leave guides are up and then doesn't update the guide, but then says it's updated even though it wasn't. I think that's the only bad thing they do. They'll have like a guide from 3 years ago and they'll just slap the new patch number on it. I feel like when the max roll builds are actually updated, they're okay. But the problem is like half of the guides there are just like have the newest patch number slapped on and they haven't actually updated it. I mean, the mess up of GGG isn't like the embargo thing. The mess up is that they gave Fextralife fucking access regardless. Makes no sense. Like, I've been I don't even know if their YouTube video like views are real. Like they have 114,000 followers on Twitter and they get like 30 likes per post. They have 5 times my followers. No, like 7 times. And they get like 1/10 of the likes. Like I don't know if any of their numbers are legit. I honestly though, they're I don't know about most of their videos, but the dude from them who does Elden Ring videos is pretty good actually. How much money they made from the drama? I don't know, probably not much compared to the amount that they've made from essentially lying to advertisers. They're not getting any like notable number from the drama. They make literally, they made like millions and millions of dollars when they just streamed on Twitch. Like the amount of money they're gonna get from the drama is like insignificant. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people actually realize how much money people or like streamers actually get from sponsorships. On average, a 2-hour sponsorship, you can multiply here's how you can figure out how much money people make from sponsors. You multiply their average viewership by 2, and then for like a sponsored stream, that's how much they're making. On average, I think when they have like really high numbers, it can go even higher. And like looking at let's say here, February 2022, their views were popping off probably because of like Lost Ark, right? And people were looking up a lot of Lost Ark stuff. Big pop off. They're easily getting like 100,000 per sponsored stream they would do in this 30-day period. And then it looks like it's like they're normally at 15,000, so on average they probably get like 30 to 50K per sponsored stream. Like, I don't think people realize how much money they actually made. One current active sub. Oh, calling them out doesn't work. Calling them out doesn't work. Why do you even bother? Or how the fuck did they get this many subs, though? That's kind of crazy. Who is gifting these? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they were gifting it themselves. Oh, no, you know what it probably is? I know what it is. It's probably, okay, so they're at the top of the directory, right? And then people will just go to streams for, like, the horse thing in D4 or whatever. Aha, that's probably what it was. It's probably like that. They go, like, the top stream, give 2 subs, get their horse. Yeah, or a WoW drop or something. Probably what that was. Something along those lines. Anyways. Yeah. Ridiculous. Thanks, Dia.
Oh, no, thank you.
Leave it. Leave it. Got a piece of pulp. They even asked money for some of their detail builds. I don't know. Do they do that? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Fresh squeeze? No. Oh, you're too late. The Frextra leaky pants. I'm writing an essay. This is easy YouTube farm content right here. Alright, what else? What else do people say? Just because a lot of people in bed doesn't mean should call them out. That makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, it's a wiki, so some people have access to it, right? I don't really know how that works, but I mean, it's just people editing it. Oh, this thing's happening again. I have a million tabs open. Yeah, I don't. Is the Fextralife Extra Life? Is that like, I don't, is it related? They are not traditional game media. Their entire business model is around guides / wiki related stuff. I don't know. I mean, why would, I mean, I can't imagine there's got to be way better thing. I don't think the name Fextralife has to do with trying to like rip off Extra Life or something. Like nobody's just commonly looking up Extra Life, right? There would be way better things they could go. Like they could go for like Squeen 69 or something. Nobody's looking up Extra Life commonly. To be honest, social media all relies on guides and wikis. Yeah, but they're, I mean, they still, like, does Fextralife even do a lot of review content? I only know them for wiki and, like, shitty guides and stuff. Maybe they do. I've always seen their wiki. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Their entire business model was getting people to go to their wiki and then funnel them to their Twitch. That was probably 95% of their revenue. Like IGN and stuff aren't doing that. Extra mad when I build the PC. It's going. I don't know. Maybe I should make another video. I don't want them to like sue me or something. Maybe I should leave it alone. I've done my part. I mean, if everybody is saying it, they can't sue us all. Well, here's the thing, right? I say they commit fraud or used to commit fraud, right? It might not technically be fraud, even though it effectively is. So, I mean, it could be something like that. You know, they might not have legally committed fraud or something like that. They want to, I don't know, they're probably desperate. Like, I mean, there's no way they're making as much money as they made when they streamed on Twitch. Like, there's no chance it's even close. So they might be desperate, you know? One last final thing. Companies do weird things when they're desperate. I mean, companies always tend to do weird things that don't make sense, but when they're desperate is when they whip out the big guns that really make no sense. Like making cookbooks for the same exact price as their main competitor. I don't know. So far, all the PoE2 builds look like you're clicking a lot of buttons. Order a wall of flesh mug? Okay, I saw that and I thought about it, but I haven't yet. I might do that. Dude, Terraria has some good merch. Um. I wonder, have they shown anything about adding another skill bar? Okay, is there anything else? I mean, this is about it. How do they live with themselves? With lots of money is how. Probably in a mansion. I don't know. I mean, advertising, like, I think what GGG does is, like, they have, they do all their sponsor stuff through an external company that handles it. And, oftentimes advertising companies like this are, like, extremely fucking inefficient. Like advertising specifically in like gaming related space and around Twitch streams and stuff, they are incredibly, or not all of them, plenty of them are fine, but a lot of them are just like incredibly fucking inefficient. Like they probably waste so much money. I mean, it's so easy to figure out someone's like real viewer number. It's really easy. Like the fact that Fextralife was able to constantly get sponsorships is just ridiculous. It is so fucking obvious. Thanks for the 44-year reset, Venus Flytrap. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, that's about it. I mean, I think if you've heard of Fextralife, just depends on what game you play, and if you've ever like, if you search up information, like that's the only reason you'd really know Fextralife. You look up a game wiki. If you look up like Dark Souls wiki, Fextralife's first one. I haven't got a mount yet. Pitchforks and torches? Nah. No need for that to go that far. I mean, Fextralife's main business strategy is already disabled, so, you know. Yeah, I mean, they're not really an issue anymore. It's whatever. It's just like ridiculous that companies somehow still waste money on this garbage company. It was a much bigger issue like a year ago when they were actually actively doing the embedding shit and whatever. Now it's whatever. They got ran off.
I don't like that. I think ARPG will do for now. And so today we're going to be talking about some of the recent goings-on with both Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2 to keep you...
Yeah, I mean, I know... I mean, companies, at least like serious companies like GGG have to stay like kind of professional, right? So, I mean, it makes sense they had like kind of defended them and took the fall a little bit. I mean, it doesn't look good if you try throwing someone under the bus or whatever. Like, professionally, that I mean, I feel like they can't really come out and say, yeah, Fextralife, fuck these guys. But I don't know.
Caught up.
I don't think there's anything to sue.
With the juggernauts of the genre right now.
I mean, it might actually be PoE's fault.
Coming...
I mean, I don't think they're lying about that. It might have been an actual miscommunication from them, but...
Week. First things first, we should start with Path of
I don't
Exile
really
2,
care about that.
The most major item of...
All that matters is that they gave them access. Why would you give Fextralife access?
Happening recently,
Jesus
which is
Christ.
yesterday for about an hour. The floodgates opened and a bunch of early reviews for the early access of the game happened before the early access has publicly began. And then after a very short amount of time afterwards, every single one of these reviews was set to private or deleted. The reason? Your guess is as good as mine as far as the actual official answer. My guess is that there was some sort of mix-up with the NDA date where a bunch of people were told the wrong time or day.
I mean, companies have been warned about Fextralife before. Like I said, advertising companies are just like so inefficient that it doesn't even matter. They see it's like a gambling grandma. They see the number that they get, even though people tell them it's fake. Like, people 100% have warned about these embedders and stuff. And company just gets swirly eyes, see their 20K viewers, and then gives them $50,000 for no reason.
And stuff went up before somebody realized the mistake, and then they had to go into full damage control as quickly as possible. The other option is that there was just a lot of backlash at the concept of these reviews being as early as they are and what they mean, and so they hit it. But I think that's much less likely.
I didn't see the actual video.
Information and just general opinions.
I imagine the actual video didn't have anything like really bad or that whatever. The video is probably nothing
happening even for a short
great
time.
in
And
terms
in this
of
time,
like
this Twitter
revealing
user
stuff.
here collected as it was happening to show a representation of reviewers' different feelings and reactions to.
The entire point is how these people. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Fextralife is making this day a lot more tolerable.
Path of Exile 2.
Dude, this is 2 days. Have something to do.
So this is just a nice list that directly tells us all of these things in a single place. When I spoke to the developers themselves, they said the campaign was expected around 25 to 30 hours, but most of the
Guys, the wiki's not hacked. It's a wiki. People can edit it.
reviewers are apparently saying closer to 35 to 40 for them, though this is something that speeds up rapidly with any experience, and of course you do have to redo the campaign on cruel difficulty in this early access version. This is being referred to a lot as the Dark Souls of ARPGs by a few different people, and I can agree with that from my time playing it as a pre-release as well. It can be tough and demanding in the actual combat, but there are combinations of skills and items and such that can totally break the game and its difficulty and bend it entirely to your will. There are no difficulty options, there's no different settings really, and it's not easy to begin with. The boss fights are challenging and plentiful, but really satisfying to actually overcome. You won't necessarily beat every one of them the first time that you fight them. It might take you some learning, you might have to learn some of the campaign. It is absolutely gorgeous. I can personally back that up from my own experience. The currently existing campaign earlier than they were intended to be.
There we go.
Or a private server or whatever this is, and I don't really have a horse in that.
Classic rage gaming content. You have to skip 80% of the way through the video to get to the point that the video is supposed to make.
So to say, but game reviews aren't always going to be a thing, and I get it, but clearly there was some sort of disconnect here in communication along the way that had just a lot of these reviews out a fair amount earlier than they were intended to be, which does make sense to me, as Saturday is definitely an unusual day for an NDA to break, as these usually happen on weekdays when PR representatives are actually in the office and able to keep an eye on these things happening. Simple as that. So it doesn't surprise me that this wasn't correct. Aside from that, we have a bit of a roundup of some recent...
I mean, I think what happens with Fextralife wikis is they make wikis for new games that release, and then, you know, over time people stop playing the game, and maybe the game gets patches even though there's still less players playing, and it just doesn't get updated because not many people are playing anymore, right? That's probably what happens. It's not like they're intentionally putting wrong information. It's just they leave it up and then don't maintain it, and then it's still like the top Google result when you search it.
Recent Diablo 4 conversations, nothing really new from the developers, which makes sense as we approach the PTR release on the...
I'm curious. Okay, well that's good. At least when you look at PoE2 wiki, Fextralife is pretty far down. So I'm glad to see it's not fucking up here. Yeah, for now.
On this coming Tuesday, but a lot of what I've seen is a continuing sense of sort of lack of interest in playing.
If they actually had their way and uploaded everything they wanted to upload, that might be a different story.
More of Season 6. And honestly, that's not really a problem. This post talks about the endless endgame grind to pair with Season 6. Ladies and gentlemen, and
God. Every time I click their videos, it like never talks about a reaction of a reaction.
All right, let's watch this.
Oh shit.
Him getting the game early.
Me reacting to a reaction of my reaction.
So, for those of you who don't know what happened, I'll try to do a short summarize, unpacking of what just went down last night. Fextralife tweets.
Yeah, what's Iceman's take on this?
And in the tweet, they're saying Path of Exile 2.
Watch Snoobe Wazd. Oh shit, that might be. Okay. You are not gonna like Waz? Okay, I can tell you this guy's wrong. I don't even know what's in this video, but he's wrong. 95% of players are going to use WASD. 95% of players are going to use WASD. That's my prediction.
Hey everyone, it's Snoo, and I've got a contentious topic for all of you today. A brand new movement system is coming our way in Path of Exile 2.
I am a WASD hater. Every time I've played a game or an ARPG that tries to use WASD, I hate it. I'm a WASD hater. I hate it for like games like this. I hate it. I played it in PoE2. In about 5 minutes, I was like, yep, this is the way.
WASD, and I'm pretty sure you've heard about it.
It took me about 5 minutes to realize this is the way.
No, I've been hearing about it for the better part of a year now.
I don't like why people always say this, like, how are you going to click your skills? Have they never seen a game like World of Warcraft or something? There's so many games that have skills in WSD. It's your skill, you're just not going to have a skill on WAS or D.
I would say no singular system for the new game has gotten more hype from the development team than this apparently revolutionary idea. So,
is WASD really? I mean, I don't know if I would say WASD is the thing that's hyped up most. Hey, thanks for the tier 1 subs off.
Oh, where did this whole WASD thing come from, and why the hype around it? Its conception was no doubt sparked.
They're definitely big on like controller support and like co-op gameplay, but I mean WSD
by the development team's effort to make their game more compatible with console gaming. Grinding Games has for a long time been flirting with the idea of trying to make Path of Exile a household name in the console gaming community, and I'd say they've been working very hard to this end as of late.
I'm still skeptical. I know a lot of people do play on console, but I'm still skeptical of this game ever being really big on console, because I imagine, I could be wrong, but I imagine most console players, not Path of Exile console players, but just like console players in general, I would imagine aren't trying to look up through wikis while they're playing their game, sitting on their couch.
Controller.
They're not trying to pull up a build guide on their phone or something and like try and scroll their phone and figure it out.
Obviously have a very different input and are in many ways more restricted.
So I don't know. I mean, maybe the game will function fine for casuals and it'll be popular. I don't know. It could. We have yet to see, but
than that of a PC keyboard and mouse. So, if a movement system must already be designed with certain input restrictions in mind, I guess why not aim to make it the default across all platforms? That seems like a pretty reasonable stance to take. And when you take that stance to its logical conclusion, as a developer, you might feel compelled to, I don't know, fundamentally redesign combat at its most basic level for better integration into the framework of that movement system.
I think he's got it backwards. I think they wanted more action-y combat, and WASD is the word I'm thinking of is a symptom of that, but I mean, symptom's not really what... I mean, I guess it's a symptom, but symptom kind of has connotation of bad thing, but is a result of that. Like the main point of PoE 2, right, is that they think the combat in PoE 1 is bad. That's like the whole reason PoE 2 is a separate game, is because they wanted to revamp the combat and stuff. Or like, that's 90% the reason, because it just diverged too much, right? And then WASD is the result of making the combat more reactive and,
this is
in tune,
exactly what happened
action-y,
in the later stages.
rather than you just blow up the whole... I mean, like it's blowing up the whole screen's action-y, but you know what I mean, right? Like you're actually going to have to dodge things and stuff.
Of development
and more involved
PoE 2,
combat.
Which has resulted in now enabling the player character to keep moving while using skills, and in a total...
Yeah, but I think WASD is a result of being able to move while shooting, not the other way around.
In a different direction that's independent from where they're facing. As you can see from the footage, this has some pretty big ramifications for ranged builds kiting enemies, as well as...
What do you mean ramifications? It's better for ranged builds kiting enemies if you can move away while shooting. You don't have to stand still. Huh?
Is more defensive block-focused builds with the new directional blocking system that was created, presumably, with WASD in mind.
What? I don't know what directional blocking has to do with WASD. You can just point your mouse in a direction and block in that direction.
In summary, streamlining...
I mean, you can still move. Like, you don't have to use WASD. You can still move and, like, shoot with your mouse only. Like, you can click over here, and then now as you go there, you can shoot fireballs as you walk there. Like, you can still do that.
A universal movement system, by designing combat around that system, has had the development team and several beta testers especially hyped for the future of Path of Exile. For the record, I got the chance to play the PoE 2 beta at the Tokyo Game Show, and at that venue, the game was, well, for one thing, heavily promoting their console integration, but it also came preloaded with the option to use WASD over the conventional click-to-move mouse movement. One of my goals was to try out this new system, which I'd seen so many staff at Grinding Gear Games speaking highly of, to see how it felt for myself. And you know what? I even chose the Ranger class, which is both a comfort pick for me and one that certainly could take advantage of those recent combat changes. Well, in the end, I found the WASD experience to be quite jarring, to say the least, especially when in combat while trying to navigate terrain, you know, like the tight corridors and stuff. Even in...
So it's a skill issue?
The walls in town proved to be, like, annoying to bypass.
I did not have this issue.
So the lack of fluid movement meant getting stuck...
It was super fluid.
along the edges, I guess, is to be a common theme in this game. That alone is a pretty good reason to criticize WASD. Nevertheless, I initially chalked it up to just a lack of time getting used to it. It wasn't really until I digested that experience a bit more that I realized there was a certain familiarity to all of this.
What could this be? Why is there a floppy
Remember
disk?
when computer games were already WASD?
What is... Oh, where is this going, dude? I have no idea where this is going.
Yeah, it was called a keypad. I still remember one of the very first computer games I ever played. Man, I was killing Nazi zombies when I was 10 years old. And all it took was pressing a few arrow keys and a button to shoot. Like, those were the days.
Is he saying that's the ideal movement scheme?
But no, computer games have gotten a lot more complicated since then, and I distinctly remember the first time I experienced the wonder of piloting a character with click to move. I mean, just look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Not relegated to going up, down, left, right. Press 2 keys at once and you can, what, double your range of motion? Ooh.
I mean, why doesn't he just do that in PoE 2 then?
In all seriousness, why would I settle for that when I can have full 360-degree range of motion?
You still can with the mouse. You just have to click really fast.
I mean, just take this PoE 1 Tier 17 boss fight right here. Can you imagine trying to do this with such limited range of motion? I mean...
What?
It's like trying to swim in a river that's constantly changing currents.
What is he talking about?
And you can only go straight. But you know what? This isn't even the main reason why WASD, in my opinion, is receiving too much favor. It's the fact that we have to press 4 additional keys on top of the usual keys in a game that's already wanting us to take on more skills per build, thus having to press even more keys. So let me ask you, straight up, how many keys are you expecting to press in this game?
Like, I don't... How have so many people not heard of MMOs? Like World of Warcraft, the most popular game in the world? I don't know how people don't know about this.
How many keys do you want to press? Now, I can't predict what the future of endgame PoE 2 builds are going to look like, but I can guarantee you, at least in the early and in-game, we're going to be heavily encouraged to use a robust toolkit of many skills that synergize and feed off of each other in some way.
Yes.
Skill automation, the likes of what PoE 1 has to offer, is going to be way harder to come by. The developers have stated as much. This is why, in an even later stage of development, the Flask system received a major overhaul. I don't even know how many overhauls that system received, but yet again, which graciously saved us from all the notoriously dreaded piano Flask system.
And the Prime Radrex.
There's just one problem though. We just traded one piano for another.
This game's still gonna have way less buttons than an MMO.
WASD. And that's not even counting the 3 or 4 or more, 5, 6...
Maybe not way less, but at least a similar or less
active
number.
Skills that most optimized builds are going to feature in this new game. But hey, at least we got our left-click mouse button back, right? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Are we once again able to bind a skill to left-click? I believe the answer is yes. Not 100% sure. Well, anyway, 1 button returned for the price of 4. Not a very good trade-off. Either way,
I'll just click then.
I'd say. If the inherent difficulties of this rigid pathing or added key presses wasn't enough to make you shake your head, then I present to you what is probably the most damning evidence of all as to why WASD is being overhyped, because it turns out the very same developers and testers who were once touting this as like the future
this is gonna be good.
Path of Exile have suddenly gotten cold feet. Take a listen to what Mark Roberts said towards the end of the Q&A session after
I haven't heard this.
Reveal. Very enlightening.
So there's been plenty of reports about WSD being amazing. Personally, I've been using it a ton and really enjoying it. I know you've said a lot of people around the office have given it a try and adapted to that, but it has raised the point for people that feel like they're still very much against that for whatever reason, or maybe that they literally only have one hand and and want to use click to move still. How does it stack up? How does click to move still stack up now?
I think honestly it's fine. Like it's not been a problem.
There was a time where every time I go to sit down at a developer's computer, there'd be in WSD, and just because it's a little bit easier to move around again or whatever. But lately, I'd say now it's back to almost every designer's computer I sit back down at to go play. They're back and click to move.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's gone full tilt the other way.
Interesting.
And I'm always like, change
Wonder
it
why
back.
that is.
But even watching Octavian play on click to move,
He's a click to move player, yeah.
He's
You have a few
100% click to move. He
purists
is
there.
very proficient with that.
Yeah.
With it, like,
That'll be reassuring for, I think, some of the people that are worried about being forced into WASD. Even though it is obviously playing so well by all accounts.
Listen, that
Okay, I don't see the problem. I mean, what I'm gonna swap between both, but depending on the situation. Like, if there's a scenario where it feels better to click, I'm just gonna click. You can just press like a hotkey on your keyboard and it swaps the control options. In a scenario where I'm gonna need more like precise, short, small movements, I'll just go WSD.
subtle admission from Mark is no small thing. It's a total reversal of the momentum that WASD has been building up to this point, and yet it's no real
It's just an option.
surprise to me that this has occurred behind the scenes. In fact, I would have predicted as much for the player base at large, after they'd gotten a taste of it. Just think
No, I think most people use WSD.
about it. Path of Exile is a game about grinding, building a character up, and reaching the flow state by smoothing that character out so it can go faster and faster without you getting more mentally, physically exhausted along the way. Evolving a character build down to the fewest necessary keys pressed while still maintaining its viability has always been a major part of that process. Having said that, I personally
Okay, this is Path of Exile 2.
don't want a swipe right simulator. Being encouraged to use more buttons isn't automatically a bad thing. I like my games to have a bit of complexity, with interesting, meaningful decisions made, whether it's in respect to the build, the gear, or the heat of combat. And I'd like to think that everyone here would agree with me on that statement, understanding that, yes, it might take on a slightly different meaning for each of us. I predict that in the end, for the vast majority of PC, keyboard, and mouse gamers out there, the pros of WASD is not going to outweigh the cons, and most of those players are ultimately going to choose click to move as a preferred mode of gameplay.
I mean, I think it's gonna depend on what build you're playing and what you're doing.
Now,
But I think most people use WSD.
console gamers aren't in nearly the same predicament. It's all upside for them, and to that end, the fact that this game has introduced fundamentally new combat mechanics that explicitly favor the use of keypads and joysticks in the twilight of PoE 2's development phase is honestly concerning to me. WASD for PC gamers feels at best like a friendly last-minute nod.
What?
Towards the console gaming community. And
WASD's always been around, dude. Huh?
at worst, a full step backwards in the evolution.
When was the last time WASD wasn't common, like 1992?
Of game design that may someday find itself as the only viable or even available in-game option. For now, I'm glad I have the choice to opt out, and you know what? I may even try it once more, just to reaffirm my stance on this topic. At any rate, that's going to conclude the video, and to anyone who managed to get through it and retain a favorable view of WASD, you're not welcome here. Just kidding. Just kidding, of course. To all the keyboard and mouse gamers out there, I absolutely recommend you at least try this experimental movement system, especially if you happen to be using a build or class.
Experimental. He's saying this as like WASD, some not like gaming standard.
class designed around blocking or kiting
Like, it's really not that crazy.
enemies, for which this system is obviously catered to. After all, it would be kind of sad to see all that added development time not get its due. So make up your own mind and let us know in the comments below, before or after the fact, how you feel about all of this. Thank you for watching, everyone. I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, for ARPGs it's not common. But it's not like some alien concept in general. Like, I don't know why it's so crazy in an ARPG. Well, it's pretty well tested. Yeah, I don't know. I still think most people use WSD. Read comments? Okay. Places where I really wish I had WSD and PvE1 was every bullet hell phase where you need precise movements, or times where you need to strafe sideways or backwards. Any problem where I'm just holding for, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, this is this is the great part about it. You just press one button on your keyboard and you can swap. Like, this is the best part about it. Hey, thanks for the 5-year resub, Fred. I read so fast, I can't read. That's the trick. So this guy, mapping equal click to move, bossing equals, see, this guy knows. But no, even like going through the campaign, I mean, I was swapping, but I don't know. I definitely preferred WSD. I don't know, it felt pretty nice. It could also depend on the build you're playing, right? I played the most of like ranged builds and caster builds on the demos and stuff I've played, so on melee it's not gonna matter nearly as much, but you know. I don't see why this is an issue even worth discussing when you can use the old system. You aren't being forced into WASD. I find it an issue because WASD has been promoted so heavily for so long now that the entire community has been gaslit, and it's vastly superior to click to move. I mean, in certain scenarios it is. Like on bossing, if you're bossing on like a ranged build, 100% it's going to be better to use WSD. Like having complete control over your character while also being able to shoot, like, it's going to be better. This will result in a huge swath of the community playing WAS despite their own personal experience or intuition that it may not feel as good. I mean, if it doesn't feel good to somebody, wouldn't they just try the other thing? I mean, actually, no, but, you know. A lot of people probably wouldn't, but that's their problem. Many of those players will resist switching to click to move, holding out for the light at the end of the tunnel that may never come for them. I made this video in part to balance scales more reasonably. Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about, like getting like stuck on walls and stuff. That made no sense. The god. And it feeling rigid. I don't like. How does WASD feel rigid, but a mouse click doesn't? You have way more directional control with WASD. This video is like sounds like a skill issue. A lot of confusion arose among the PoE community following the announcement of a brand new combat system the development team had been working on. Okay, I don't... Who is confused about WASD? Most people's gut reaction was negative. But after immense assurance from the PoE dev team, many testers and some content creators, people are now banking on WASD being superior to click to move mouse as a core gameplay mode. Is that true? I don't know. I mean, it might be true. But isn't that like how it works? Like you actually try it or something and then you realize it's not as bad as you thought or something? Isn't that how it works? I don't know. I don't feel like GGG has been super hyping WASD or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. Smart players will probably just swap at will. Heal a monk with Archmage and lightning damage would be good. It could be. I don't know. There might be some leech things, but so far it seemed pretty restrictive. And thanks for the 4-year resub, Sly. Let's say thanks for 5 year subs, right?
Gameplay impressions, early access.
Right, back to Fextralife. Problem it was, I don't know, there's no problem with it.
Review is it.
I mean, like, at first, okay, I was negative at first, but that was because most games I've tried it feels like shit. And then I tried PoE 2 and it didn't feel like shit. I mean, simple as. How the keys work? Is W always running up on the screen? Yes.
The best ARPG of all times. Yes, it is, by the way. In this video, I want to talk about my hands-on impressions with the game, and then the link to a YouTube video, which has since been privatized or taken down. A bunch of hashtags.
Yeah, WASD is woke. Reject WASD.
So, I made a tweet about this. I saw a bunch of other content creators make tweets as well. I think I saw Empyrean as well. So I made a tweet about this being, you know, because I was under the impression that early access reviews were not given away.
Both things start with W. Have you thought of that?
Or given out. However, I think that it's important to point out that early access reviews to game journalism, journalists and news outlets is a very common thing and it's not a bad thing. So this was kind of to be expected. But, you know, they chose Fextralife, which I think most of us gamers can arguably say is not a good take whatsoever. And for those of you who are not aware of what
Pause or anything like that. Easy YouTube video. GGG has been super hyping WASD or anything like that.
why that is, it's simply Fextralife is considered to be basically the worst villain of all time in the content creator industry. ruining honesty and sponsorships and many other things along their path of destruction. Essentially, they have a wiki page, and they also delve in the content creation world when it comes to guide creation and build guide creation. But most importantly, they have been embedding their stream on a consistent basis, no cap, nothing, just embedding their stream on all of their pages on their website to boost their Twitch viewership, which has obviously made them a ton of money, but it has hurt the content creation world as entirely. Embedding is actually something that has been very active in many directories on Twitch, including Path of Exile one. For example, I know that there's been a lot of comments about me because I have actually had an embed on Craft of Exile's website. It looks like this.
Does that answer your question?
Who helped create, and well, not helped create, but I helped manage and update with what it is today. You actually see a promotion of my stream here, not autoplaying. And when I'm not live, you'll see one of my crafting videos actually here. Big shout out to Craft of Exile, by the way. So a lot of people have been on me about this. Now, what's funny is that before I did my embed there with Craft of Exile, there was rather, plenty of PoE creators who embedded their streams on their websites. And this is something that is not brought up to...
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of common, or becoming more common until people started calling each other out.
...to light when you discuss this topic. Because sadly, I'm very vocal about these things.
I mean, if people don't... No, I don't think any embeds are fine. They should just be disabled. Unless they're... The only reason an embed should work... Like, this is... Okay, so this is the reason an embed should, like, exist. I think Twitch has even said this. Is if you have, like, your own website and people go to your own website to watch your stream. That's never happened in the history of ever. No, they just... I mean, in true Twitch fashion, they just disable it for one person and then let everybody else do it. That did happen? Who? Destiny? Okay, maybe 5 people did it. There, are you happy? 5 out of 10,000, alright? Is that better? There you go.
Happen to be taking all of the heat.
Make everybody's experience worse so 5 people can do it.
For this, and I literally took all the fire.
Alright, I'm sure that... Okay, I mean, sure. You got me.
When this went down. And what's funny is, like, people had their streams embedded on either their own websites, or they had it on their own guide website. And
like largely it is just people abusing it. Over 99%. It's probably a fraction of 1% that do it and don't abuse it.
And this was very common. We also had the method creators, the organization method, had streams embedded as well. And this was happening in PoE way before I even started mine. And basically, when this blew up, and this was actually, I got blown up from it because...
Like, for a second, embedding was, like, kind of skyrocketing a bit. It was getting kind of bad. Luckily, it simmered down in the PoE section and stuff, because PoE creators are generally pretty genuine and whatnot. Like, I was considering doing it because there was like 10 people doing it or something. If everybody does it, you have to do it, right? You get drowned out by all the people doing it.
Life had an even bigger situation happening with it, so it kind of spilled over. But I kind of glad that it happened, because
I was like, fuck it, if Twitch is gonna let everybody do this and I'm getting drowned by them, I gotta do it too, you know?
None of us liked it, and what happened was that...
Luckily, it didn't come to that.
I was very vocal. I told them, I talked to Sis about it, I talked to a couple of other creators that were also having their embeds on their websites, and I said, if you guys stop doing your embeds, I will take mine down gladly. But if other people are going to sit there with their embeds up, I'm not going to take mine down. I was very vocal about that, because one of the main reasons I accepted to do the whole embed in the first place, which was a cap, by the way. There was a limit to it, because I didn't want to have that blow up. It was supposed to be a promotional thing. Still bad. I'm not excusing it. But what I'm saying is I would not have taken mine down if it wasn't for everyone else in the PoE category also taking theirs down, because it was so crazy to me. Another point to make on that topic is the amount of.
I mean, Twitch. I don't think Twitch will ever do a full fix because what companies do is they just they shoot themselves in the foot in anything long term for some short term profit. And they can say, hey, look, we have more viewers than we actually should. I mean, they don't say it like that, but they're like, look how high our viewers are. Yeah, maybe 20% of them are fake, but that's 20% more money we can get right now. And then 5 years down later, ads are just worthless because advertisers eventually catch on to the fact that they're getting terrible engagement rates because the viewers aren't real.
Traffic generated was absolutely insane. For example, people said that it would have been fine if I did it on my own website. Now, you got to keep in mind that I have actual employees hired to help me with guide creations, with written guides, because I can't manage them all myself, because I manage so many guides these days with my company. So if I had them all on my own website, people don't actually know how many millions of people are watching those just over the first week of a launch. I would probably have 20, 30,000 viewers on my stream if I'm betted on that. That's not okay. It never was. It never will be okay. It's disgusting. So anyways, moving on. So I took mine down as a response to everyone else taking theirs down. And I think PoE Directory has been very good when it comes to this topic ever since. Later.
Yeah, PoE Directory is pretty clean. There's only recently, semi-recently, there's only been one really obvious embedder / view botter. And he stopped streaming, mostly. Unrelated to the view botting and embedding, but pretty clean.
Later, Twitch actually made it harder to do this, or impossible, right? And my understanding is that Fex are just doing it for other stream services. I don't know about that. That's just what I've been told. Anyway, so that's your TLDR on why Fextralife has been considered one of the worst villains out there in the content creation space. And then fast forward to the situation
it doesn't matter
anymore.
Right, he doesn't stream.
They made this tweet. There was a Reddit post. There's a video. It was up for, I believe Empyrean told me it was up for 3 hours. In those 3 hours, the last number I saw was 60,000, but someone told me that they had the video up and it said 77,000 people had watched the video in those 3 hours. Now, I'm going to show you my YouTube channel real quick, just to give you an idea of this. I'm going to go to videos, and I'm going to show you this one that was posted 17 hours ago. This video has 41,000
Rundown, yeah, there you go.
views, yeah? It says 41,000 views.
Bad.
In reality, it has 43,000.
Wait, what is he going on about?
I'm going to show you my YouTube channel real quick, just to give you an idea of this. I'm going to go to videos, and I'm going to show you this one that was posted 17 hours ago. This video.
This channel. Did I just like, oh, dude, my brain. I just like went over here and I clicked something here. And I'm like, wait, did I just switch the video? And then he switched the video.
Has 41,000 views, yeah? It says 41,000 views. In reality, here.
Yeah, but wait, what does this have to do with this? Isn't that just... It's not updated here yet?
In reality, it has 43,000. And the longer a video has been out, the closer the real number is to the number that people see in public. In the first 3 hours, I actually checked.
Thanks for the 2-year Prime jet lag.
This video. This video had 9,000 views. No, sorry, I'll take that back. It had 18 or 19,000 views after 6 hours or something, I think it was. But in reality, it actually has closer to 30,000 views, which means that if the video is showing within 3 hours that it had 70,000 views for Fextralife, then it had significantly more than that within those first 3 hours. So there's a lot of people who watched this video. Anyways, I made a tweet saying this is pretty wild, actually.
Okay.
Never have I seen PoE give out review access before like this, but to pick Fextralife, a media outlet, is crazy.
I'll be right back. Verb. Are we starting some? No. Not that fun. I mean, I could, but... Yeah, they do have the guide section on their wiki or whatever. Giving the disclaimer. Dude. Okay, if any content creator looked at that list and thought I was actually ranking them, I don't know. I question their intelligence. Even if you skip it completely, you just hit the first one and no offense to Mathel, and you know it's not like a competitive tier list.
Easy to me, and I'm
No streamer got baited by that, even if you intentionally skipped it for Karn.
I'm gonna elaborate.
What? Mathel's just a for fun player, dude. He's not a sweaty nerd.
Right on this.
I don't think you would argue with that. Has he ever, in the last however many years, has he tried to make the top meta build now?
So the thing is here is it's crazy that
It's not a question of his skill. It's just, I mean, it's what he likes to do.
they picked them, but I understand they're them choosing to do the traditional game.
I remember that too.
News outlets to get attention and review access to.
Dude, I mean, he totally could, dude. He whips out the results when he plays even weird builds in some hardcore races. He whips out the results.
Expose the game in a marketing way. I think that's great.
He could definitely be a top player if he wanted to. But,
that's to be expected. Then I wrote, the audacity to them
Not what he
break
wants
the
to do.
NDA and post on YouTube is truly stirring the pot. Now, this was me believing that, they're just breaking the NDA, didn't think about it, whatever excuse
Yeah, he's
they
been
had.
training for
That was
PvP
my
with no life
initial
nodes.
take. I immediately concluded that that's what they've done. And PoE then makes a tweet confirming that that's not the case. However, there's some things I want to point out in this, but I'm going to read it out for those of you who haven't seen this. So they tweet out saying, we've seen some speculation that some people might already have
Okay, how do you make a reaction thumbnail? Any reactors here? DM, you still here? I'm gonna steal a thumbnail. How do you make a reaction thumbnail? I don't know how to do it. I'm not seeing it. Oh, I know where to look.
access to the early access version of Path of Exile 2. Yes, and this is correct. To clarify, some traditional game media has been given access.
Yes, I definitely searched for Esmond.
To a review version of the game. Part of the stipulation that media were given.
That didn't help though either, because all of his videos are reaction videos, so that's kind of what you expect for going there. So they're kind of just like normal thumbnails.
Is that this is for review purposes only.
Reacting WSD is... Okay, maybe I can do WSD is not massively over. All right, there we go. What's up, Denny? There we go. Is that the title? And then I'll say you are going to like WSD. Content farming. Oh man, maybe WSD conspiracy is WSD woke? Is that it? Is WSD movement woke? There we go. Okay, but that's like actual clickbait. I don't ever do actual clickbait. Do it? Woke or based? Okay, okay, this means this is not clickbait anymore, okay? It's no longer clickbait. Bit of ban roll. I got this one. Don't steal it. I don't know what's going on. It's fucking December. I've had people setting off fireworks for like a week. It's fucking December, dude. What are you doing? It's not July anymore. At the WASD. Huge. Practice. Oh, practice for New Year's. You're right. WASD. All right, we get these keys. There we go. All right. Boom. This is how you make a thumbnail, dude. Oh, make the hair blue? I don't know if this dog shit website is advanced enough for that. I mean, I think I know how I can do it. Okay, yeah. Here's how I'll do it. Dude, I literally pay for dog shit Photoshop. I don't know why I don't just use it. Don't know why I don't use it. It's gonna work. I go like this. No. Leaked. Why did I do that? Stupid website. Oh, there we go. That's what'll do it. Apply cutout. There we go. Yep. Yep, this is it. Perfect. See, let me Dude, this is gonna be a good thumbnail. "37-minute guide on WSD." Dude, I look up dirty gamer mouse and they just look like regular mice. Why do they just look like I look up dirty gamer mouse and they just look like regular mice? Mine's... Why is mine worse than most of these? Mine's not even that bad. Yeah, I mean, this is mine. Why is mine... Why is mine worse than all these? Mine's not even that bad. These ones are really not bad. These are like not even dirty. These ones are not even dirty. Oh, I'll just use my own mouse, yeah. Perfect, sourcing my own things. This is good. Alright, what's the link to this video? Then I can get to... Back to reacting. There we go. There's a video if you missed it. Huge. I'm a true content farmer now. I'm finally a real content creator. All it took was just 7 days of hell waiting for PoE 2, and I've become a real content creator.
They may share their opinion on the game, but are not allowed to produce guide-style content from this version that would spoil the discovery of the game or post unedited playthroughs. They are not playing on the same servers as the early access version, so none of their progress will be kept. In addition, all of the content they produce is embargoed until release of early access December 6th. Keep that in mind now. So no content is supposed to be posted until then. We're going to come back to that topic in a bit. Unfortunately, there was a miscommunication with Fextralife that resulted in the video being posted early. So now GGG is going out of their way to essentially protect Fextralife, saying, no, there was a miscommunication with Fextralife specifically. And
they should have just said sorry for giving access to these guys. It was our fault. We're sorry.
That's why
that should have been the post.
Video was posted early. And they're saying that
won't do it again.
This was a mistake on our end. It is in no way on Fextralife. And then they went on to write, on release day, we want players to be able to make a more informed choice about if they would like to buy a key. We believe that allowing traditional game media access should be able to accomplish this without spoiling the game. Now, first off, I want to point out that in the gaming industry, especially in the ARPG world, because of the misinformation and the really poor managed wiki part and guide parts that Fextralife has been known for. Now, I'm not saying all of their stuff is bad, because I don't want to play at devil's advocate here and pretend, or I don't want to be like a bigot and pretend that they only do bad things. They have plenty of good stuff on their site as well, and most of us content creators don't want to mention that. But I will say that to have all cards on the table, they do have some pretty decent stuff as well. I would even say that some stuff is good. The reason we don't talk about that is because they are the greatest villain of all time in content creator world, so we don't want to give them any credit. But I want to put all the cards on the table for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, do they really? If 99% is shit and they have 1% good things, is it even worth mentioning? Yeah, that's a good point, Paul.
When it comes to the ARPG side of things, it's been a horrific shit show from start to finish. That's the quality content they've delivered, and everyone who is an ARPG veteran knows this. And we talk about it, and we're vocal about it. The most important problem here, and I'm going to talk about this very, very specifically. First off, we're going to tackle the topic of the fact that PoE said that there was a miscommunication.
There is a few sites that have notable stuff. I don't know what they're called. It's like gibberish.github.com or something.
Now, I have playtested PoE 2 a couple of times in the past. Last one was 5 months ago. And what happened here is that the embargoes is not specific per individual creator. There is a mass communication to everyone. They also, at every single event I've been to, after Cry 13,361, just subscribed and included the message, big up my guy Gassy. Thanks so much, Aftercry. I appreciate you. So every single event I've been to where we have played, they have been very careful in both email format, in the introduction of the actual event, in the middle of the event, after the events, we have...
Yeah, I don't really know how this would happen specifically with Fextralife, because like, everybody got this NDA thing.
Been informed repeatedly of when the embargo is lifting.
Eastream giveaway, give your extra ones. Well, I mean, I was gonna give away the extras I had, but I'll take your guys' keys if you want me to do a giveaway with them.
Why have this been something different when in every other situation GGG has ever done, they've been very adamant and clear about communicating the embargo for everyone as a whole? They have not have any specific, oh, that one's going to have embargo there, that one's going to have the embargo there. The only situation that they have had different embargoes was on the last playthrough test that I did in LA. And here's what they did.
Wait, what do you... Fextralife is fucking up again. What'd they do? Yeah, I've heard Fextralife has... This isn't a new thing for Fextralife. Like, they've broken NDAs before. I didn't care enough to research it, but that's what a lot of people were saying. I don't know how true it is, but, I mean, it would not surprise me at all. But, I mean, people make stuff up a lot. So
went out of stage. All right, Jonathan went out of stage and was very, very clear in the communication. And he said...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess they say are not allowed to produce guide-style content. And, I mean, I guess that's what Fextralife did, so...
The embargo is this date. However, we will be reviewing that footage. Everyone, they review all of the footage, by the way, all of it. And they said the embargo for the Witch Summoner will be at a later date. So any footage that we were allowed to post was not allowed to be posted if it included a witch on the first embargo date. Then they gave us a second date for where the witch...
I think what must have happened, so at the events, they wanted us to show them our footage first before we released it, just so they could make sure we're not, like, making the game look like shit or something. Basically, I guess. I don't know. Or if our, I don't know, you know. if something was going wrong because it was a weird internal playtest or along those lines, right? It was a marketing thing, essentially. So they didn't want the marketing to be something shit. I think what must have happened is Fextralife submitted their video to be reviewed, and like somehow they thought GGG said, or maybe GGG did say that, all right, you're go ahead, you're good to post it.
Embargo was. That's why on the last
I'm guessing that's what happened.
place that I was in, a bunch of us PoE creators, we got together and we pooled our gameplay recordings. I focused entirely on the Witch. So most of the Witch content you see out there is actually from my playtesting, because they played other classes to give us footage so we all could use each other's footage to make content to our audiences. So we went together and did that. So all of the footage I posted for the playtest that is not from a Witch, I didn't even play those because I was entirely focused, and my job was to fix the Witch playtest for everyone that we pooled with. That was my job. So we just, teamwork makes the dream work, exactly. So that's how we did it. But they were very clear, to get back on track here. They were very clear about the communication about the embargo. But now they're saying that they apparently had a miscommunication with Fextra, so that's why they're taking heat. Either way, I'm speculating, and if we're going to have to look at the things that we have facts on, Path of Exile, GGG.
I don't know, it's just kind of weird how everywhere Fextralife goes, it stinks like shit.
Saying, hey, we are the one to
So at some point, you gotta say it's probably on
blame
Fextralife.
for them posting it early. We can't
Sure,
do
I mean, it
anything
could just be a
but say,
coincidence,
okay,
but
you know,
how are they the only company to have this problem?
we're gonna have to trust that, and that's fine. And the reason we don't trust Fextra is same reason why we don't have confidence in Diablo 4. It's because they don't have any goodwill. They have burnt those bridges. They burnt the goodwill they've ever had, if they had any to begin with. So they're not to be trusted from the community ever. That's the starting point of when we look at whatever they say. GGG, on the other hand, has a ton of goodwill built up. So when they say that the
Fextralife has some
miscommunication
guides.
is on
They've
their
been
end,
trying to post it.
and he's
Kind of got taken down, but
no way on Fextralife,
it was
we
there.
believe it, obviously. And that's okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Now, why am I still upset? And why are people still angry about this?
He's gonna say because Fextralife shouldn't even have access in the first
Well,
place.
it's because of the simple fact for two things. One thing most creators are mad about, and that is because they are basically portrayed as the greatest villain of all time in content creation. It's insane. Why give that outlet this opportunity and space in the industry?
Lowest tier drama possible? I'd give it like a 5 out of 10. Listen, we take what we can get in these trying times of the content drought before PoE 2 releases. Listen, we take what we can get.
Beyond me. The other part is more in depth. And I want
like in real consequences, there's none. This is kind of about the principle. 3 at best? What do you mean? It has big evil Fextralife. It has possible NDA breaking. It is possible spoilage. Posting guides before release. I mean, that's in principle, that's pretty big stuff. In reality, it's not like they're good players, so the guides are going to be shit and whatever, but, you know.
I want to talk about that very specifically. So, for those of you who don't know, I make written guides for PoE on a website called PoE Vault, which is owned by Ice Events. I make guides for Last Epoch and Diablo 4, which is on Ice Events' main website. There are other guide creation websites, such as Maxroll, for example. Most of you guys know Maxroll. Most of you guys know Mobalytics. They actually started hiring a bunch of creators. I saw, what was it, Diaz Lily and I think Noogie. There was a bunch of other people. I might be wrong on the name, but I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of others on Mobalytics that started hiring for PoE. And they've had Creparian for the longest of time as well, Prep as well. I believe they're doing something with the Bazaar as well. But in the ARPG world, they are already making guides for Diablo 4. And there are plenty of other types of creators that have been hired and other websites that make guide-related content. Now, some, if not all of these websites, are doing news-related posts and are considered a game journalist news outlet in some degree as well. Which means that, you know, they are already operating in that industry. And here's the thing. I have people in my company and I have people in my moderator team that are working with Icy Veins to help out with guide questions, guide moderations, and whatnot. Not just for me, actually, for other people in on Icy Veins as well. So I actually have quite a few things from my company that is working integrated.
So your follow this creator list was all Mobalytics people shilling for the site. Huh?
With Icy Veins these days. That's how my company is structured now, and that's not something that is like super public information or anything, but that's very important to point out because that also brought me in a position where I have been part of and or on the sideline, but in many cases I've directly been involved with communication to the actual gaming companies such as Diablo 4, Last Epoch, or most importantly, in this case, Path of Exile. So I've been part of those discussions with the communication directly to GGG. And
I think PoE is better than this drama terrible vibe before PoE launch. I mean, it's not that serious, dude. I don't know. I mean,
one of the things I know that Icy Veins have done.
No reason anybody should be like legitimately upset
like
about this. This is something to pass the time.
Many other websites is basically ask for support. Hey, what about an API? Do we have some sort of client we can get access to where we can't play, but we can data mine to, not for the sake of guides, but for wikis and creating tools. And that's very important to point out. So the way this works is that if there can be an NDA data mine client, which has happened in other games, by the way, it's very common, where websites get access to do so without being able to actually play the game. And what that means is that they will then have the information for wiki updates and tool creation so that those websites can create the necessary tools to create guides and create wikis on their website to be accurate information based on the current state of the game. This is a very common thing. And that is nothing that's going to be, oh, the game's already explored. It's basically pre-preparing so that those individuals or those websites can create websites. I mean, I'm going to give you a quick example of that. I'm going to take Diablo 4 because we had a recent updates to a tool here. So, for example, here's a tool. This is a tool that's been created. This is from data mining. This tool is created.
And that is a beautiful tree.
With data
what a
mining.
pinnacle of game design.
For a skill tree. This tool is also created based on data mining. This is a paragon board. Shit like this would be required to make high quality crime and included the message. Thank you. Someone say code 2. So that's the kind of data mining that allows to create these higher quality tools. You see these Maxwell has a bunch of data, has a bunch of this is a thing that happens, right? And that's what they use the data mining for. Anyways, so in these discussions, it's basically been a hard no. Now we're not going to be able to get this.
Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, you're right. I gotta put it on 0.5.
They're gonna give away. Fine, that's okay. Then we fast forward to this situation again, and they say, okay, but we're gonna give news outlets access to the game. Fine, I'm okay with that. News outlets do not make guides. News outlets do not make wikis. What does that Fextralife do?
I mean, what I think could happen is like, if websites have like a news and a guide section, they should specifically be told I mean, apparently they were. They said they can't make guide content, but I don't know. There should be like some actual consequences if they just do it anyways.
News outlets
instead of saying this and saying sorry.
Written guide content, written build guide content,
sorry, it's our
and
fault.
An entire fucking wiki. What does that then mean? It means that they are able to data mine the living fuck out of the.
Is Mobalytics actually doing that? I haven't really interacted with it much. I signed to them, but I don't know what the fuck they've been doing. I don't see anything like that. I mean, currency guide. Okay, but this isn't the same thing. As far as I know, this is all stuff from from the reveals. It's different. I mean, if it's not. There is one cooked thing here. I've seen one cooked. I think their site is pretty nice. I use it for TFT. I'm gonna throw some written guides on here too when I feel like it. But there's only been one cooked thing I've seen. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. This one's kind of cooked. Like rating the class like this, a little cooked. Other than that, I don't think anything's wrong here. This is a little cooked. There's no way any of this is accurate.
Client that they've been given access to create these tools way before anyone else can do. And this is a company that is created, that is basically considered the greatest.
A long lost Pew account from 2030 to 2K purchase. How do you lose that? Wait, why would you?
Villain of
why would you switch off that?
Time, and they now have this availability, whereas websites that has been around, I believe PoE Vault has been the guide website that is active still, that has been around the longest. And I think the second website is Maxroll, and then I see Mobile Lytics are new to it, right? And then I don't know about Wowhead. I'm not wrong, but I know PoE Vault has been the oldest, if not. I
don't know. Do you think Pat the Math gets a second chance? I don't think so.
Among the lowest.
He's continuously just spit in their face.
And I know Maxwell came a couple years after PoE Vault, so I've been writing guides for PoE Vault for quite a few years now, and Maxwell's kind of fresh into it, and they've done a.
Why was he banned? He I don't know, he's like personally flaming Chris and other devs and stuff. Like personal attacks for his issues with this game. Some stuff like that. And then, I don't know, just overall clown behavior. I don't know if there's actual threats or anything. I mean, probably from his community. I mean, when you talk like that, I don't know. I wouldn't say you're on the hook for what your community does, but it definitely encourages people to do shit like that. I wouldn't say it's his fault for people doing that, but definitely not completely guilt-free.
A good job. Saw the creators working for them, and they have high quality guides. I think it's really good for the community, and in comes.
Yeah, you definitely have influence on how your community acts and whatnot. I think different creators have varying degrees. I think in his case, it would definitely fuel the flames for people.
Fextralife, who's now been given access because of the label of news outlets.
And a few months ago, okay, it might be more than a few months ago, he did another stream semi-recently, and it was like, I don't know, it was unhinged. He was like drunk, and he like was downloading PoE, and then before he even finished his download, he like clicked the button to log in, and he was already instantly banned on a new account. At the math. And I don't know, that was like unhinged. He was drunk, and he was like talking about, he's like going through his Instagram and looking at like random girls that he was saying he had a threesome with and stuff, and he was like, I'm not the cuck here, it's the other guy that's the cuck. And he was just like going in circles on that for like 3 hours. And he was like bringing up pictures of their Instagram, like looking at their ass and shit. I don't know. It was I mean, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't an entertaining stream.
And they're giving tools that is allowing them to basically just be miles ahead of anything else.
I don't know. He tried to do like something with. He tried to be like a crypto trader bro for a little bit. I think he gave that like 2 days of trying, and I think he was trying to like sell people his spreadsheets for that and stuff for like 2 days, and probably nobody bought it, so he just stopped and kind of disappeared.
And then they say this part here, they may share their opinion on the game, but are not allowed to produce guide style content. That is just a saying. They can't stop this. So what happened in Diablo 4, for example, we actually had not content creators, but guide writer websites had pre-access to before the game itself launched 2 years ago, or whatever it was. And guess what? All of those websites, Icy Veins, Wowhead, D4, Mobile Leagues, all of it, data mine the living fuck out of that client, of course. And what did we do with that information? We created tools to make guides with. Oh, the embargoes released on the launch day. Guess what happens? The tools are already there. The creators for the rights guides on these websites were then able to immediately get high quality guides out there. Now, these sites that have supported and helped build.
I think the biggest thing with the Path of Math thing for me is that like Chris himself personally was like gave him a second chance. Because there was like multiple instances of Path of Math saying stupid shit. And like Chris Wilson himself gave him a get out of jail free card, and then he fucks it up again. Path of Math.
Like the guide part.
I think that's my favorite part of it. Like Chris Wilson himself was like, yeah, I remember being young, blah blah blah, you know, say stupid things, give him a second chance, don't want to ruin his thing he's got going. And then fucking Path of Math just can't help himself, keeps popping off.
So guide world of
Nah, we're hating on Path of Math right now.
Is it cool to hate on Fextralife here?
Fextralife is so yesterday. We're back to Path of Math. Thanks for the 50-year resub, Ziz.
PoE, such as PoE Vault Icy Veins, such as Maxroll. I don't know which other websites are actually.
Oh, he didn't do anything. He just got brought up. Nothing recent.
Commonly used, but I know PoE Vault and Maxroll are very, very, very commonly used in the community. They are not going to be able to have any tools ready to make guides with. Not unless they had access to the review to a data mine.
But it's crazy to me how many people are. I mean, it's still a fraction of people, but the amount of people that were / are defending Fextralife is just nuts.
Supposed to be for.
I didn't think that would happen. Usually, I mean, there's always people saying stupid shit. But with Fextralife, I thought everybody knew they were bad.
News outlets, not for guide rated pages. Now, I feel like I'm ranting on and on. That is basically what's going on. I'm gonna wrap this up for the guys watching on YouTube. That is why people are upset, and it's. I don't know what to say, but GG saying that it's on them, but I mean that's fine. I can let this go because GG said that this was a miscommunication on their end. I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with is how they're first off choosing Fextralife, and secondly how they're giving any site that is not just known for news outlets, game journalism, but in fact is competing with guide creations, written build guides, as well as a wiki. That is so crazy to me.
I mean, I think they could probably make sure that if it's like a news and a guide site, they could probably make it so it only gets news published and make sure they don't do a guide, but I don't know. A lot of news websites do have guide sections. We got anything else? Thorns. Oh shit, a new dream. Dude, he's really milking these fucking. He's really milking this tree. I wonder if he's allowed to do this, or if he just said, fuck it, they're probably not gonna have us out again. I'm just gonna milk it. Because when I was there, they specifically told us not to do this. I wonder if he's supposed to do this or not. %60 of damage reflected to melee attackers. 75% of damage reflected to melee attackers. I wonder if that's post or pre-mitigation. It's gotta be pre-mitigation, right? There's no way it's post. PoE 2 players, avoid this mistake. You will regret it. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be big.
Come on, 5 more days. 5 more days. Come on, come on, come on. With PoE 2 right around the corner, there is one thing
good
really
intro.
important that I need you all to know. And I'm doing this completely just off the top of my head, so I'm sorry if I keep repeating myself. But there's one thing, especially towards new players.
Is he trying to do this video in one breath?
And this is mainly for...
I do that sometimes. Sometimes I like just keep going and I don't take a breath and I don't realize it and I'm just like...
those people that are just going into Path of Exile 2.
I'm like, and then by the end of the recording, I'm like gasping.
Never played PoE 1.
air.
Path of Exile, I'll describe you quickly, is a completely free-to-play game in this context. It really is free-to-play, and you can play it.
I mean, it is free-to-play, but you're gonna
and
need
you'll
tabs.
enjoy the hell out of it when playing. At least I really did. But don't get overwhelmed instantly. I gotta tell you that. Never get overwhelmed with all those things. It's really straightforward. I have guides about that, describing the skill tree, describing those things from PoE 1 that will still probably apply to PoE 2. Anyways, the most important thing to remember is
avoid this mistake. Watch my other videos.
There is one aspect that would be required, and those are stash tabs. Those are things that really help you out in 1 to PoE 2. You're just buying the key, the supporter pack, any of them because you really enjoy the NTX. There's one thing I'd like to warn you about. Don't spend this 300 points instantly on cosmetic items. Do not do that. Enough for you to get R1. You got no...
Buy tabs. Buy tabs. Alright, good video. Oh boy, devs respond. Dude, what a good video title. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't put Path of Exile too. Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I posted it. No, I don't know. I feel like that should be in front. It's hard to make optimal titles. It's hard to make optimal titles. It really is. A lot of thinking that goes into it. It is an art. New players will love PoE 2. Concise rundown of things I hear new players wonder about.
I have been waiting for this game forever, but it is not the kind of usual content that I make. But because of that, I hear from a lot of new players, and I want to break it down for you and possibly game check it out. Every single thing in the game is easier to understand for the first time now. We have skill respecs, tool tips on every keyword, in-game videos that
I don't know, like... I don't know if I, like, agree with people saying that it's easier to understand. There's just some more info in game and presented more in a digestible way. I wouldn't say it's easier to understand the concept.
Plain stuff. Skill gems are reworked. It's so much more intuitive. The combat is feeling awesome now. We have these.
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, I don't think that would go well with Bashalia.
Inspired boss fights. We have 12 playable ascendancies in the early access, but 24 of them have not been announced yet. We have an in-game player-driven currency exchange now. The end game is stacked, and there's still so much to look forward to, and it's built on top of what is already my favorite game.
Everyone was saying, you know, Blizzard's making this expansion and it costs like $60 or whatever it costs, and the content they're making is like not even as large as this random PoE 1 expansion that's coming out, you know what I mean?
We are in a golden age of action RPGs right now, and it's because Path of Exile has been
True.
leading us this way for a decade. It is the best in the genre by a huge margin, inspiring all of its competition to be more like it, but the majority of people outside of this sphere...
It really is a golden... I don't know if there's ever been a better time for ARPGs.
Haven't looked in its direction.
Well, actually, I do know. There hasn't been.
For a long time. And that is also what makes this so...
Hearing Jonathan say D4 bad is like master...
So exciting is that it is years of innovation and
I mean, it is satisfying to hear the meme on that. It's funny.
That so many people are going to be having a first impression on. Diablo 4 was Blizzard.
But you know what's good for me is when people see like people don't understand what people are saying, right? Like you always have the D4 fanboys be like, oh, rent free. Oh, you guys are so mad about D4, and they don't realize we just think it's really funny.
Fastest.
Like, it's the top fucking comedy of the decade for me. This is like my favorite category of jokes.
Game of all
and they think we're like upset or something. No, I'm happy.
All time. There is obviously revitalized interest in this type of game, and yet people will go out of their way to try anything else. For example, Last Epoch came out not that long ago. It is a $40 game. It has...
Holy fuck, this is going to be unplayable after I play... I don't think I'll be able to play Last Epoch after I play PoE 2. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it.
Inspirations from PoE, and at a higher concurrent player count on launch than any Path of Exile season has ever had. That is like if Elden Ring were free.
Okay, but that's not exactly true, but their peak count is impressive, but I mean, this is only like half the players.
That is like if Elden Ring were free, and yet everybody for some reason decided to buy Code Vein instead. Yeah, because I heard Elden Ring is hard.
Yeah, I need a spreadsheet to play this game or what?
I see this all the time. It is someone who is completely
This
new to the
guy's
game,
pretty good.
hasn't even opened it,
That's pretty good. It's pretty, there's no rambling. It's pretty
and is
info-packed.
asking other people if it is even possible for them to open PoE. He's told to check out a thing called Path of Exile University. Sure, I'll dive right in. Sir, this is a 2-hour video on how to build defense. Do you really think I'm gonna know what to do? I need another one. I'm not ready yet. I need one more. When do I get to have fun? Don't overthink things unless you really want to. You don't need to know the calculation behind how evasion works to know it will help you evade more attacks. Do people need this 30-minute video on...
Okay. He mentions evasion, but I don't know. He might have mentioned it. Armor is kind of... Yeah, evasion, you can just get some evasion and you know you're going to evade more, but armor is just a huge bait. I wonder if they're going to change the calculation for PoE 2.
On Elden Ring.
Yeah, you can evade spells. I think what it is now in PoE 2 is the only thing you can't evade is AoE attacks.
Damage calculation,
which is probably going to be most boss moves
before they play it. That's insane. No, of course not. That's for enthusiasts, and Path of Exile has a lot of enthusiasts because it's a good ass game, but they've accrued 10 years of esoteric knowledge that they cannot wait to share with you, even though that is the thing that will make you think it's too hard to even try.
It is not that difficult, young glorpling.
Passive skill tree is real big and it looks real scary, but we're just gonna zoom into our character's starting location and we only have 2 choices. On the left, we have defense. You take that when you're dying. On the right, we have offense. We take that when you're not dying. Your goal is to get as many as the big ones as you can. They're called notables. Every character starts in a different spot near the middle. The whole tree is split up based on strength, dexterity,
Oh, I haven't looked at the full ranger trees yet.
or intelligence. The mercenary who starts on the bottom is a combination of strength and dexterity. All weapons also have attribute requirements, and a sorcerer is going to be using wands and stabs. You're really only going to need to look in this area if you've started off that way. The best abilities are usually furthest away from your start. If you make any mistakes, it's really easy.
Yeah, I wonder like how true this ends up being there, right? Because I mean, this is the same thing you could say about PoE 1. Like PoE 1 pretty much works this way too, but if you do that, your build is shit.
Easy to respec points now with gold and try something else. If you're a fire spellcaster, then just search for fire.
So we'll see how it actually ends up playing out.
Go and get them and pick cool stuff along the way. You can beat the game just by doing that.
It's quote unquote true, which makes people at least not afraid to play. Yeah, but it's true in PoE 1 too.
And obviously there's more nuance to it than that, but you'll figure it out along the way. It's a new game, everybody's learning it. You don't need to look at your problem from way out here. Start at the beginning, and don't compare yourself to people who have already finished the journey.
The other thing as well is that the next best action RPG, in my opinion, is Path of Exile 1, and we need to make sure that we can compete with it in terms of content as well.
I want to show you the most extreme level of
Brew, think about this. The top like 6 ARPGs are all the different modes of PoE.
customization in this game and why it's so cool. Any non-boss monster...
Because PoE 1 itself is more like a few different games. Like Softcore Trade and Hard HCSF are nothing alike. Ruthless is nothing like those.
That you kill, you can go up to the corpse and target it and...
Like they play completely differently.
Capture it so that you can summon it as a minion of your own. I'm going to use PoE 1 as an example. Here is a classic minion, Flame Sentinel. He's just a fun little guy that floats around and can shoot 3 fireballs. Minions can use support gems, so now he's shooting even more fireballs. You could have him shooting even way more, and all of them chain and return to him. You can have multiple minions, you can have multiple different specters, and in PoE 2 there are 600 different monster types. Yeah, that's complexity, but it's freaking awesome. You can see why someone...
Where do you get that number? I've heard 400.
Might want to make a spreadsheet of their favorite ones.
Galore.
Early
Yeah, it might be 400 in EA or something. Path of Exile versus Diablo. Is Path of Exile better than Diablo? Which one should you play? 3 years ago. Oh man, this could be good.
In this video, I want to compare the similarities and differences of the Path of Exile franchise to those of the Diablo franchise. There's been a lot of hype around Diablo currently with the technical alpha for Resident Evil. Generally speaking, I am not a fan of free-to-play games.
All of the best games are free to play. Dota 2, top game of all time. Apex Legends, very good game. PoE, top game of all time. Fortnite, top game of all time. Warframe, good game. World of Tanks, yeah, I don't know about that one. Counter-Strike, top game of all time. League of, like, I mean, dude, all the best games are fucking free.
My experience,
The best platform for making a good game is a free-to-play game with a good monetization system. I mean, Genshin's good, but
most free-to-play
it's I wouldn't consider it one of the greats.
Play games, or the vast majority of them, are designed in a way in order to make more money off you than you would have spent if you would have just bought the game in the first place.
No, that's bad ones.
However, Path of Exile has done this so well, and this is not the case with that game. Because they have done it so well, and they have made a game of very, very high quality, one that's continually gotten better over the years, I feel like the release of the game, how much is added in order to keep you playing, what's been added, and just take a look at like the differences between Path of Exile and Diablo and what they've done since the launch of these games in order to retain their player base. Let's start with Path of Exile first, and when you're talking about Path of Exile, what they have done is they have these things called leagues. Essentially what leagues are is every 3 months they'll come out with a new league that has its own set of rules that's on its own server that, has the same rules as the game, but it's got added rules on top of that that sort of change the experience of the game. It's a really clever way to keep things fresh, and leagues add new items to the game, they add new build variety. by making things possible that weren't possible before. And it makes players play in a little bit different way when they're done. And what's really great about leagues as well is that when they end, the character that you're playing with just gets ported over to the standard server or the standard league, so that character never gets deleted or anything like that. You can keep playing all you want, but that once that league ends, you're going to move on to the next league with a fresh character. The pros of this are obviously that the game gets frequent updates. It's updated every 3 months. There's a new league like clockwork, but you can always expect new stuff to come with Path of Exile every 3 months. And games like this really need that to keep their player base retained. And Path of Exile probably does this as good or better than just about any other game in the business. The downside to this is that if you're a player who likes to play one character or maybe two characters, and you just want to play those characters and you want to get them, maxed out, perfected, or try new things with them, but just keep working on those two characters, which some people like to do. I'm very much that kind of person. I mean, I like to play other characters as well, but I think I lean a little bit more that way. If anything, the downside is that you miss out on those leagues, or you have to start new characters every time you're playing those leagues, which you may
But that's a benefit.
not want to do if that's not your cup of tea. The Diablo franchise has historically added expansions, a year or two after launch, or even longer, that add like a whole new class or classes to the game, as well as a new act to the game, extending the life of the game with more content. But that doesn't usually happen very quickly after the launch of the game, so if you burn through the game quickly, there may not be a lot for you left to do. Obviously, there are going to be endgame activities in Diablo 4, and there are now endgame activities in Diablo 3 in the form of rifts. So there are things for you to do in between these, but Diablo 3 has not released a new expansion in some time. I don't expect them to release another one. So it's hard to say exactly what sort of frequency the content of these things gets added. However, Diablo 3 does have something that's called seasons, which act much like ladders from Diablo 2, where every 3 months or so players can create a new character or take one of their existing characters, reset it to level 1, and play through the game again, and try and get on a leaderboard of sorts that, gives special rewards and things like this, has its own achievement. Exile, you're playing the same thing, but different, with fresh mechanics. Maybe these mechanics are better, maybe they're worse. I mean, they're an issue. The next thing I want to talk about is the end game and how they work for these two franchises.
Why is he showing
Exile and Diablo? Start with Path of Exile first here, and the system they have is called maps. This effectively lets you create a dungeon that has different modifiers and different difficulties that you can go into and kill enemies in order to gain loot and better loot for your character and better rewards, etc. So you're going to kind of customize it, create it, go in, and then do this and get all this stuff. Diablo 3 has rifts, as I mentioned before. Diablo 2 doesn't have anything, and Diablo 4 is going to have dungeons. And these all kind of work similarly. It's a similar concept.
Holy. He knows D2 has no endgame. I love Fextralife now. I fucking hate when people say, what do you mean, bro? D2 has a great endgame. You can, kill Baal 1,000 times and try and collect all the uniques in the game.
You kill a bunch of enemies and a boss, and you get rewards, and you can sort of add modifiers that change the difficulties of these things. And you get special rewards or special loot. Rifts, you get like specific gems, if I remember correctly, that you can socket that have, their own unique abilities. I don't know what else they've added recently because I haven't played in a little while. But the idea is kind of similar between these two franchises. You create these maps you go into, or create these instances you go into, kill enemies and bosses, and gain loot and better rewards. So in that way, I think, neither game really has an edge unless you're playing Diablo 2, which doesn't really have anything like this. So those of you playing the remaster, unfortunately, you can't expect anything like that that was not added to the game. Maybe they will add some sort of expansion and add something like that down the road. I don't know if that's a thing they're going to do. But if you're playing Diablo 4 or Path of Exile 2, I think you can expect a very similar type endgame. Another thing I want to take a look at is the mechanics and complications of these games. Path of Exile is a very complicated game for new players. I remember my first run through the game, I was doing it on Twitch, and people were like, you haven't read any guides. Like, they were shocked that I hadn't read any guides from the build of my character, because of the way the, passive skill tree is, how big and complicated
their videos aren't bad.
It's almost expected that you read guides before you play the game. Path of Exile 2 is working to rectify this by simplifying some of their mechanics, but generally speaking, Path of Exile is much more complicated than the Diablo franchise, and it has a bit of a barrier there to understanding the game. If you're a very casual ARPG player, maybe you like to play through a game once or twice, I don't think you're going to have a huge issue with Path of Exile. Like, you can figure it out good enough to get through the game. That's not a problem. But if you're somewhere between the very hardcore and a casual player, somebody who, wants to get into endgame, but isn't like a min-maxer, I think that's probably where you're going to struggle with Path of Exile. Like, you're going to have to look up some guides probably and do some research in order to really progress there. Some people like that. Some people don't. I think it's one of the reasons that Path of Exile has such a diehard fan base is because it has enough complication. People like.
All right. Overall thought.
Diablo.
Here we go.
It not only has no barrier to entry, being free to play, and it's a free to play model that isn't pay to win, which I think people really enjoy, but it also has regular content updates in a higher capacity than Diablo. And Path of Exile 2 is probably going to be a more refined experience with similar type gameplay. I think people who love Path of Exile are really happy about that. They don't want the game to drastically change. They want
that did not age well.
the same type of gameplay, and they're going to get that in Path of Exile 2. The wild card here for Blizzard is Diablo 4. Is Diablo 4 going to be able to compete? What are they going to do after the launch of Diablo 4? Diablo 2 Resurrected looks phenomenal. They've definitely made some goodwill there, and I think people who play Path of Exile will really, really enjoy Diablo 2. The lack of endgame may hurt the longevity of it, but for just like a complete experience, they'll probably really, really love it. I think one of the edges, though, that Diablo has over Path of Exile, at least with Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, is couch co-op. The console versions of the game have couch co-op, so you can play with your friends or your family. Path of Exile does not have this, and Path of Exile 2 does not have this. So if you are a huge couch co-op fan...
Dude, ain't nobody convincing Uncle Dad to play PoE with them.
I am. Then, even despite these things, Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 might be the game for you because couch co-op is a ton of fun. What do you guys think? Did I get it right? Has Path of Exile surpassed Diablo for the king of ARPGs? Do you think Diablo 4 and Diablo 2 Resurrected has a chance to elevate Blizzard past that, or do you...
Dude, they make actually decent videos. From what their videos I've seen are actually decent. I don't know why they have to do the other dog shit. Reviews are actually decent. I think back then, this is 3 years ago, so. I think back then, I don't know if they said anything about couch co. Like, 3 years ago, PoE 2 was still PoE 1, basically. You know? PoE 2. Playing with your great-great-grandson. This is bad right now. Come on, there's gotta be more stuff. I took a day off. Wait, auto trigger raging spirit summoner build PoE 2. Oh man, what is this? What is this? What was it?
Now,
Wait, why does it say I viewed this? I haven't seen this. Why did it skip me to the end? Wait. What is this? Oh, no, I want the other one. Oh, what is this?
before you finish, if you multiple setup and concept,
He's making build guides in Google Drive Word document.
and we'll go through his notes, and also we'll keep up with the update for this version as we come close to the launch of the early access. Now briefly go on our official forum.
Wait, what is that? Oh, he's a D4 guy. Dude, I want that thing. Unless it's down here. This. Anybody have Matt's PoE2 Exile? What is this? This is it. Well, there we go. Honors League start idea video. Yeah, I'll do it after this. Unless I forget. And someone explained to you a Gemling Legionary is in a beta ascendancy for everything except late game. It is. I think there's no way it's good early. Unless the other nodes we haven't seen are insane. Unless they have the other nodes been revealed? Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Jamoth. Link the document. Yeah, if you follow or believe anything on this, though, you're stupid, alright? There's your warning. If you trust this, it is on you. Storm Reaper. Elemental caster, spell triggers, and effect bonus. Crit summons elemental storm. Class mobility 7. Is this like out of 10? What is that? Class mobility set. Where are these numbers coming from? Why are all the numbers like within a margin of 2? Class mobility. Why is that 4 and why is that 6? Yeah, why is Titan more mobile than Wardbringer? Class mobility 8. Difficulty low. How does he know the difficulty? Low to medium. He has everything ranked as low to medium. Low, medium, high. Okay. Potential crit, elemental combos, time stop, totem summoner, one shot. Number 1 league farmer / starter. Broken tank and one shots. Number 1 boss killer farmer, number 1 endgame min and max stats. I don't know. Little weird. What is this one? PoE2 notes. Okay. Little weird. Ranking ascendancy.
Briefly explain my concept of the classes and which classes and also essential classes I think will be great and also amazing. For me, the most outstanding ones are going to be the Chronomancer, it's going to be the Deadeye, both the Blood Mage and also Infernalist are great. And finally, I'm thinking the Acolyte of Jiraiya and also Witch Hunter and also German Legionnaire. I'm not saying the other classes are weaker, but those classes that I selected seems to have more creative build and also more unique concept towards playing those classes. And the potential for the Blood Mage to scale incredibly broken with high life, and also the potential for the...
Alright. What was I gonna look at? Connor's build or something? Hammer of the Gods Ignite? Is it Chronomancer and he's gonna teleport back?
Hello?
Why was there invincible? What is he doing?
Hello? This is 1 mana left. And we are like 5.5 days from the Path of Exile 2 early access launch. And we've been getting slowly trickled some information. People are starting to put together like borderline functional trees. We've got a skill planner site now. These are very crude tools. They're not, complete. But with what information we have right now, people are already starting to do some build planning. We've seen some numbers. We've heard some Q&As talking about how mechanics work, how things scale. And in this video, I'm just going to go over what my plan is for my first build of early access. So I am going to pick based on a couple pieces of information. One, it's got to seem cool. That's like, gaming rule 1, right? So there's 2 builds that I've seen so far that sound cool. The first one's Archmage. And I do intend to play Archmage in a little bit, but Archmage has some problems because it's a very
Dude's just gonna end up playing the same build he plays in PoE 1.
Does it even work or not? And there are questions we need to have answered on how to solve certain problems that, with the information we have, it'd be hard to go in planning for that. So I will probably do Archmage as my second build with more information. The other build centered around a skill called Hammer of the Gods. So there's been some changes mechanically in PoE 2 that I think make this playstyle very good with a really big Ignite. It sounds simple, but if you go into Path of Exile 1, Ignite works roughly the same way. The bigger the hit, the bigger the Ignite. There's a couple changes in PoE 2 that make this more appealing toward a really big hit skill. The first is now it benefits from pretty much all damage that's fire, but it doesn't do as much of the weird, hit scaling that scales the hit but not the ailment, or like crit multi.
Talks too slow? Me. Every time I watch one of my own videos, I just want to edit it and make it double speed.
There's all these weird calculation rules in PoE 1 that have really just neutered Ignite, and a lot of those rules are gone for PoE 2, and they try to simplify it down to just how big was the hit? Okay, that's how big the Ignite was. It's 25% of the hit per second. So, in a sense, it's just more damage based off that hit. The other thing is, the chance to Ignite is based off of the size of the hit. Now, there's sources of Ignite chance all over the tree if you go into fire areas, but basically how it works is it rolls how big was the fire damage hit, and what's this monster's ailment threshold. And based off the ratio of those two things, what was our Ignite chance? Take that chance multiplied by your % increase chance, and then roll that.
Are you taking notes? There's going to be a quiz on this after.
I could go into the math, but it should, even on bosses, on a really big Hammer of the Gods, get 100% Ignite. But another thing that makes this really OP is the fact that in PoE 1, basically every single strong skill, every really hard-hitting single-hit skill, automatically gets slapped on a reduced ailment tag. So, I'll give a few examples of this. For example, if I go to Flame Blast, naturally a hard-hitting skill, right? Well, Flame Blast specifically says...
What are you starting, Rax?
Let's see. Let's just like max it out.
What's the build?
Specifically says 165% more spell damage for each stage, but only 60% damage with ailments. So they deliberately scale them separately. It's an automatic nerf tied to the skill. What about, you know...
Wait, why are we in
skills that hit
POV?
really hard? Every hard-hitting PoE 1 skill has an example of this. Like Vol Flicker Strike does 25 hits.
You know, actually, this is a good scenario to do like a wheel of builds and have it choose for you. Maybe that's how I'll choose my starter.
All hit as a single hit. Naturally, this would be an amazing hit for ailments. Well, no fun allowed. They slap on a 70% less damage with ailments tag. So this is pretty standard for PoE 1. The Ignite is based off the biggest hit, basically. And big hitting skills get penalized for Ignite deliberately.
Dude, who is it that every league has some, like, fucking contraption for choosing a build? Like, he goes outside and, like, shoots red solo cups with a crossbow, and then the fragments scatter on a paper, and that's how he chooses his build or something? There's someone who does shit like that.
There is no such penalty.
I don't think it's Hog.
On Hammer of the Gods. Maybe they'll swoop in at the last second
Oh,
and add this.
Lighty. Yes.
If they don't, I think Hammer of the Gods Ignite will be doing insane damage. And I'll go over.
Let's see. Yeah, this guy. You get a hot sauce ad? Bro, how do people even get YouTube sponsors? I never get YouTube sponsors. Where is it? Starter. BB gun affliction start. Yeah, see? Like this shit.
Legal disclaimer and warning. BB guns are not toys and can cause harm. Please use responsibly. Also, I am not affiliated with any of the beverage products in the video. They are just cans I had laying around. Please no sue. Alright. I know where to... There's the dry fire. For the electrical, but they're loose enough that when you shoot them, they should. Will shooting one affect the others? I don't know yet, so we're going to find out. Okay, so let's do a little test and see. I'll shoot the middle one. We'll see if the left and the right ones move. Loading up. 3, 2, 1. Alright, so in that scenario, it was a clean shot. With each of these cans on my display board. I don't know the order of them. I didn't take the photo. My wife Shelby did. All was getting doinked off. Whoops,
You see? One. This is how he chooses his league starter, dude.
Tape system seems to be working pretty well. So far, so
This is how he chooses his league starter.
Go for the right side. Oh, get some action shots of me out here. Hi-ho. Can't really see which ones I haven't hit yet, so I'm kind of just going as we go. I've got my power stance active. Crank clean. Boom. Uh-oh, got a jam again. Well, we've got some sort of jam has occurred. Let's fire this bad boy.
Oh, I need to know. What do you get?
The one of the transfigured Berserker Cleave. Is that a good one?
Berserker Cleave.
Yeah, I guess so. Who fucking
Yeah, I'd
knows?
say that's
Cleave
pretty
was
good.
added as the Berserker build.
Wait,
for
but how did
my-
he get to that one? There's like 6 there.
Yeah. The big reveal. Whoa! This one is gone. I guess I could turn him around.
Anyways. He's playing Merc IRL. His banner is pretty good.
For kind of how I'm going to scale some of this. I even did a little bit of math on this. This is a level 11 Hammer of the Gods. Because
Holy notepad build.
what was shown in one of
Not even saved yet.
the playthrough videos. So this percent effectiveness would go higher, up to like gem level 20. And with very, very conservative estimates on how much ignite effect we can get on the tree, like I think I calculated 100% ignite effect, or maybe 1 or 200% ignite effect, which I guarantee there's more than that. It made for an effective ignite that was equal to 27,000% weapon damage. That's before factoring in support gems. So I have it set up right now. The gems are a little
24-second cooldown. Damn.
TBD. You actually have the ability to link these. So even though we don't have POB yet, I'll maybe link this in the description. But
is the attack damage static now through leveling? Leveling gems is like weird now.
just kind of my placeholder is Hammer of the Gods.
Is that static?
Eternal Flame, which is 100% increased ignite duration because it's a long cooldown skill. The goal of this is to one-shot bosses. And then it's less ignite chance, but the idea is the initial hit's going to be so hard, it's going to be like well over 100% ignite, even on bosses. Because bosses in this game have...
Because this is the number I always see for Hammer of the Gods, and people calculate like around that, I've seen. But it says level 11.
Lower ailment thresholds than their full HP pool, unlike rares and stuff. Because they want to be balancing bosses around, like, you know, ailment skills still. So it's actually easier to ignite a boss than, like, a really tanky rare. But Searing Flame, the description doesn't show here, but Searing Flame is 25% less hit damage and 75% more ignite damage. Which, those should both affect, but it's basically 0.75 times 1.75, which is like 31% more. So 31% more ignite there.
Oh,
Fist of War, we don't have a description for what the Ancestral Boost is, but the way Fist of War works in PoE 1, this is the most no-brainer link ever. I'm guessing it's a little bit weaker in PoE 2, but I would say if it doesn't make sense to use Fist of War with Hammer of the Gods, it literally doesn't make sense to use Fist of War with any other skill in the game. So if this isn't good with Hammer, this is a useless support. So I'm assuming it's good. We'll see. Rage Forged, we'll get to my Rage generation later, but 35% more damage. Weapon Ellie's 25% more. There's other supports. There's Added Fire. There's Hourglass if you really want to one-shot a boss, but it's 50% more damage plus 8-second cooldown. They've changed supports now, so there's a rule that you cannot use the same support gem twice. So you have to be careful about your gem links to only use the same support gem twice. I'll go over that a little more in a little bit. But yeah, the idea is to target a playstyle. We're going into a game that you would think is going to be difficult, and we have endgame fights, endgame...
Not difficult if you one-shot.
...bosses where you only get one death and you're out. So you have to win the first try. So I'm attempting to make a character that's fairly tanky.
Who fucking untimed this guy out? How do you do that? You have 2 accounts? Wait. Hugwarf. Oh my god.
So I'm probably going to pick Titan, unless Warbringer has some really good nodes that we haven't seen yet. So the idea is just kind of make a thick Titan. And I'm going to use the Titan's Grip Keystone, which allows the use of a shield and a 2-handed mace together. I'm probably going to be going into shield scaling, and I'm probably going to get armor and go for Aegis with a little bit of energy shield. I might do some hybrid bases and have, like, you know, like 1k.
Dude, I think it's going to be a CI meta. ES builds are back.
Aegis just for, you know, really easy recovery on trash monsters. Because I think just sprinkling in a little bit of energy shield on the life builds, if you have, like, something like that, just makes sense. But the idea then is
CI EB
a playstyle where basically rares and uniques don't exist.
No, I have them at 1.5 speed because I'm a zoomer.
Preliminary math, and we saw a Zesht 0 fight, and the boss had about 6 million HP. We don't know how much they gained by leveling up to Zesht 4, but based off of a little bit of napkin math, I do believe that Zesht 0, 6 million HP, I do believe I can one-tap. I think I can kill that with one hammer. This is making some fairly conservative estimates on like a 300 average damage weapon. We'll see, but the idea is how difficult can the game be if there are no rares or uniques? How hard is a Path of Exile game that's only white and magic monsters?
Wait, bleed and poisons bypass it? What? Wait, there's no way that bleeds bypass it? How the fuck do you take CI then? Oh yeah, there is that character sheet video. Yeah, but don't take damage life pool. Oh, yeah, okay. Got one guide. One guide.
Because it can be very...
With Strike Twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Great.
So here we are with some of my footage from LA. Let's go over the character
Dude, just UI-wise, the
sheet first to show layout and what information can
Has
be found
anybody
here.
hovered over armor?
Now,
Are they
immediately
changing the
you can see how much of an
calculation?
improvement the character sheet is in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1.
Or
All
are they
of the
just
stats
telling
are
new
found
players
on
how
the
to
same
not
sheet
get
without the
baited?
need for additional tabs, and some of the basic stats that are going to be a bit more important for an average character, like life, mana, or basic defense types, are listed at the top
It was
in their
hovering
own
when I clicked the
sections.
video.
You can mouse over
Oh,
each of these
can't read.
sections and you'll get a simple description of that stat. So we have Spirit, ongoing skills such as buffs or minions reserve Spirit. Here's mana. Most skills cost mana to use, slowly regenerates over time. We'll get onto that in a moment.
Hey, thanks
in a
for
bit more
telling me your
detail.
prime, Thomas.
Then there's Energy Shield, protects life by taking damage instead, rapidly recharges if you don't lose ES for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much.
Yeah, but what if there's something that, like... What if you get, like, corrupting blood on you?
ES and damage from bleeding.
I mean, I guess corrupting blood's different from bleeding, but... Well, if there's something PoE 2 related that'll go
Poison
through it.
bypasses ES to
I guess you'll probably figure that out before you get the opportunity to go CI
remove
anyways.
life directly. And there's life. If you drop to 0 life, you die, of course. And here's the description for
Armor reduces the phys damage you take from both attacks and spells, but provide no benefit against other damage types. Exact damage reduction depends on the damage dealt, but cannot be higher than 90. Okay. So basically, this number's probably still going to bait noobs, is what I think.
armor. Now, just like in PoE
I don't think this drives the point home enough for
1,
noobs.
we're getting an estimated physical reduction here, which I'm not a big fan of because it can be very misleading. But how this estimation works is that it takes your total armor and puts it against a basic physical hit of a normal monster at your character level to calculate how much mitigation you'd get against that hit. And this is the result of that calculation right here, 33% PDR. The issue with this type of estimation is that armor doesn't provide a fixed amount of mitigation, as it's stronger against smaller hits and much weaker against bigger hits. Moving on to evasion now, and we have essentially the same type of
Strikes or projectiles.
thing going on here with the estimated evade chance. It's putting your evasion rating against an average monster's accuracy rating at your character level to
That was
determine
weird.
evade chance. It's also stated here
My
that
orange
evasion
juice
grants a
smells
chance
smoked.
to avoid enemy strikes or projectiles.
Like it's got like a
And then we have
smoky
a block chance,
apple,
which is listed
hickory,
a lot more prominently in the
wood
PoE 2
flavor
character
smell.
sheet compared to PoE 1, which I'm a big fan of. Chance to block incoming projectiles and strikes, causing them to deal no damage. And it says here that some larger and more dangerous enemy attacks cannot be blocked. We know that those larger abilities will be telegraphed with a red flash, and they typically have long wind-ups too. And I think that this
I think it's
disclaimer
saying
here
some
about the
bacon
hits
earlier.
that can't be blocked should also be added to the evasion description, as we know that those same hits will be unavailable by default as well.
No, I just...
Next
I
up, there's
just
the resistance tooltips. These all
pulled
read
the
the same
trigger
except for their
after.
specific resistance type. You take this much less damage. Negative values cause you to take more damage instead. And maximum resistance is capped at 75% by default and cannot be higher than 90%. Each of the avoidance, damage taken, damage redirection, and reflected damage. I think both stun and ailments will...
You think we get a build planner in game? Have they? I feel like I've heard somebody talk about that.
list specific
Surely we'll get a build planner-esque thing in
defenses
game.
that you have for those types, such as increased stun threshold or reduced
They have
duration
the
of
tech.
ignite on you, for example. Damage avoidance will list any specific modifiers that grant you a chance to avoid a damage type from hits. Damage taken will list all of the modifiers you have which impact the damage that you take, such as Fortify for less hit damage taken, or Shock for increased damage taken. Damage redirection will list modifiers for damage taken as, which makes you take the damage of one type as another type, such as the modifier on Cloak of Flame. Lastly, we have
carrying over to 2. Probably, but I wouldn't expect to hit that very easily anytime soon.
reflected damage, which should be listing any more
The dot cap is 64-bit now? Oh, they actually say that? Okay. No, I guess, if Lemgo's not one guying.
modifiers that you have to reduce reflected damage taken. Okay, so that's the character sheet in PoE 2, but what information can we decipher from this sheet? I went through all of my footage to collect information about all of the stats that I was gaining from gear and from the passive.
Said that about the doc having the Korean interview. Jonathan didn't know the Korean interview. He said he didn't know, correct, so you were one-guying me.
Skill tree at the time of this character sheet screenshot. And with that information, I was able to calculate a bunch of...
Yeah, the Atlas looks out of place to me. It's these node things. The nodes are like too bright and happy, you know?
Stats. Let's look
I mean,
at...
it's not a big deal, but I don't know.
Attributes first. We know that in PoE 1, each class has their own allocation of starting...
Mario Party? Dude, Mario Party's good.
Attributes, and it looks like it's going to be the same in PoE 2. From both gear and the passive tree, I had no intelligence modifiers, but I had plus 15 to dexterity and plus 45 to strength. So the warrior's starting attributes therefore must be 15 strength, 7 dexterity and 7 intelligence. Next, let's look at life. On this screenshot I have 440 life on a level 20 character. I also have 60 strength, and we know that in PoE 2, each point of strength grants 2 maximum life. My gear had a total of plus 44 to maximum life, and I had no life modifiers on the passive skill tree.
Is evasion better than armor now? What do you mean now?
60 strength is 120 maximum life, so by removing the added life from gear and strength, we end up with 276 life. Now, we know that in PoE 1, each character has the same amount of starting base life and mana, which is then added to any of those stats that they gain from their attributes.
Actually, I wonder what the, like, percentage of PoE's lifetime has been armored versus evasion. Which one's better? That'd be an interesting video to make, but probably like a bitch to figure out. I mean, probably not that hard, actually. That could be a cool video.
And they also gain an amount of flat life and mana per level up. So a level 20 character would have 19 instances of life gained from leveling up, and with that information, from 276 life, we can arrive at the base starting life of 48 with 12 life gained per level for every class, which would mean that with a warrior's 15 starting strength factor...
Well, PoE Ninja only shows builds from like the last 1 or 2 leagues.
They'd start with 78 life in total. Okay, what about mana? I
guess
had
you could do the data
167
dump
mana
thing.
on a level 20
That's
character.
annoying.
I also had 7 intelligence, and we know that each intelligence point grants 2 maximum mana. My gear had a total of plus 43 to maximum mana, and I had no mana modifiers on the passive skill tree. 7 intelligence is 14 maximum mana, so by removing the added mana from with my interacts with energy shield recharge rate. I had 3.8 energy shield recharge per second, which would calculate to a base energy shield recharge rate of 12.4.
The best combo than armor, evasion, or EVES? I mean, right now EVES is the best. Holy, Rutu actually has a YouTube channel now.
Hello? 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 Anybody here? Okay, I'm gonna go over my league start plans today. I'm gonna talk about 2 builds today. I think they're both kind of really, really good. Hopefully, like, none of them get nerfed. Like, there's a lot of synergies in my build that I want to talk about today. In both builds, I think I made a build for like the everyday Path of Exile player, and then I made a build for me. And I don't mind failing because my build's too complicated. But I want to try something that I feel like I want to play at league start. So I'll explain both later. But there's like a lot of synergies. Like it's pretty complicated. Let's go over.
I wonder how long it takes for POB to get PoE 2 Sport.
Award for best music
Hope
goes
to
to
win.
Shell.
I mean, I feel like I feel like theoretically, it doesn't. How hard could it be? Like all the gems and stuff still have the same stats.
Bert meow.
Let's go over one of the builds that I feel like will be good for the upcoming league. From what I know in the game so far, flat is really, really hard to come by. What's harder to come by from flat is physical flat, right? And I feel like a lot of grenade skills are really good.
Well, I mean, it's assuming they use the same tech for the tree or whatever. Usually you can take the tree data and just like shove it into your POB and it kind of works.
In the game?
Yeah, no, I mean, who is this guy? At
least from the numbers wise, right? So you have like cluster grenade, which I don't think you're gonna get.
Do you think that Amazon link goes to Purina cat food?
Until like way later. I don't know what level you get this at, but I'm gonna assume it's gonna be in like the 40s or the 50s. It's gonna be like way later. It's like an endgame.
Dude, my POB eventually comes out for PoE 2. I mean, this kind of applies to PoE 1 as well, but you're gonna have like different configs since the game's gonna be more skill based. You're gonna have different configs in PoB. Click this if you're bad. This is what your damage is gonna be. Because you don't just you're probably not just gonna hold one button. You're gonna actually have to play the game.
Skill. Before that, you have like explode.
Are you good at the game? Here's your DPS. Are you not? All right, here's your DPS.
For a lot of your leveling, which is probably going to be your bread and butter for damage, right? And you're going to be like, oh, why is Fizz good? I have not seen a single source of elemental attack leech in the game. The only thing that
I'm a little worried about leech.
Seen is physical attack.
But cluster's physical anyways, it's fine.
And that makes Fizz extremely good because Fizz is now tied directly to your recovery, right? Okay, so like the number one thing is how we're gonna get through the campaign with Mercenary, right? Can we all agree that if you understand and you read cluster or grenade skills, this is probably gonna be your main damaging skill throughout the campaign? Do we agree on that, chat? Anybody who studied Mercenary? Because you're not gonna have this for a while.
Ooh, you're so popular.
And this doesn't really do that much damage. And I don't know what all this other stuff does, like explosive shot, but it doesn't look like any of these things really do that much damage. And if you're gonna play cluster grenades, you want to spec into grenades, right? So you want to like start playing them early.
People are saying the frostings were
and you don't want to like go into other things.
Is there a freeze grenade?
You want to spec into like AoE damage and stuff like this is not AoE, right? So you want to be going into like cooldowns for grenades. So I think grenades and all the other shots have like different stats, and that's what you kind of need to focus on. Really? This is what we're doing? The one thing in Path of Exile that a lot of players do is they'll use skills, they'll mix skills that do not have scaling with the other skills they use. Let's say if you're playing grenades and you spec into a bunch of AoE nodes, right? And you spec into a bunch of CDR nodes, that's not gonna affect this, right? You have nothing here to affect any of that damage. So you're gonna have like 100% increased damage on grenades, and then you're gonna have, I don't know, the 30% increased damage that you have on projectiles that actually affect this, and now you're doing a lot less damage with this than you would be doing with this. The thing is,
yeah, but that's where your weapon swap points come in.
How do we start doing damage with this skill and start annihilating bosses with this skill? Right, and I found something really, really good while I was talking to Ventura about minions for grenades. And it is the whole basis of the build at the start, fucking Bone Storm. Because
Bone Shatter.
Minions are so overpowered and they gave minions such great skills. It is actually the best skill for
Minion Cluster Grenade?
Grenades. Think about it. While your grenades are cooling down, you're channeling Bone Storm. Okay, keep in mind, Bone Storm has channeling.
Debuff enemies take 16 to 25 additional fizz damage.
Projectile, physical, AoE. Grenades, AoE, projectile, duration. AoE, projectile, duration. You see the matchup of the tags that you can scale together? So if anytime you scale projectile damage, this is a spell. That is an attack. but you are still scaling projectile and you're still scaling AoE damage. Okay, so you're gonna be like, why Bone Storm? Well, Bone Storm deals 16 to 25 damage at level 14. All right, that's scalable by these mods every single time you channel. It has a cast time of 0.7 seconds. With faster casting, you're pretty much going like closer to half a second per stack. So let's say you want to shoot 3 explosive grenades to do damage, right? An explosive grenade is 3-second cooldown. So let's say you get this number down to about like 2 seconds with grenade CDR.
Dude, it's obviously the same guy.
CDR on tree at the start, right?
He's gonna be back again in a minute too.
And you're every 6 seconds you're shooting 3 grenades. Well, every 6 seconds you can be proccing 12 stack of Bone Storm because it's twice a second, right? And as long as I understand.
Does it stack? Does the debuff stack? Wait, what?
3 grenades. Well, every 6 seconds you can be proccing 12 stack of Bone Storm because it's twice a second, right? And as long as I understand the skill from what I've seen in videos, there is no maximum stack of Bone Storm you can stack. It just lasts a duration. So what you want to do is you want to channel Bone Storm for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 seconds, release it, and then dump all your cluster grenade into the thing. And you're going to be like, why is that good? Debuffed enemies take 16 to...
Maybe I should read it. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about it. Debuff stacks but consumes 1 stack per hit.
25 additional physical damage from attacks. That means for every Bone Storm you channel...
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess it says next attack.
Every attack that you hit with it is going to take 16 to 25 additional...
Hey, Rue. Let me see what you're packing.
Damage. They're not calculating that you're channeling multiple. It's just telling you that the next hit that you do will deal that much damage. I'm pretty sure every grenade that's going to hit it is going to get a damage buff of 16 to 25 physical damage. Like every single one. This is your crossbow. 10 to 15. Your level 8 crossbow is 17 to 25. This is like double the damage of your like crossbow that you'll have at this time. This is Bone Storm. You channel your Bone Storm, allowed, and then grenade, grenade, grenade. Right? That's all you do. And then you're just gonna like destroy shit. Look, it's channeling the Bone Storm, and then your minions are just fucking like hitting it, right? For the additional damage. That's all it is. Except you're gonna be channeling the Bone Storm, and then you're just gonna be grenading. Your hit, minions hit, it doesn't matter. As long as that boss is getting hit, it's removing a stack. You can generate like 9 Bone Storm stacks like really, really quickly, right? You can see this guy generates 11 like without even trying. Like look at this. Like he's channeling 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit. That's OP. God damn.
That's 3 seconds, less than 3 seconds, and he has 11 stacks already. Like it channels pretty decently fast, right? So
that's OP.
Like that's enough for all your grenades already, and the rest of the time you could just be running around like a moron. Here's the good part. It also works later with Cluster Grenade, which is even more broken, because while you're working with the cooldown of Cluster Grenade, you can be spamming Bone Storm while shooting your Explosive Grenade and then using it with Cluster Grenade. Guys,
they don't even, I mean, it looks like he knows what's in the game. He's showing it right now.
Imagine this minion skill at max level, how much flat fizz you're gonna get. When at level 14 you get as much flat fizz as your fucking crossbow. This is at least 50 to 70% more damage at least start, dude. This combination. Plus the skill also does damage. I don't know what the tree is exactly.
It's a projectile, so I don't see why it wouldn't work with Pierce Chain.
But I'm pretty sure Bone Storm is gonna deal damage.
What's there, 1 hit per grenade? I think it'll be like a billion hits.
Bone Storm has insane supports. Like, because you don't care about the AoE because you're using it on bosses. Like, it has like Conk, it has Brutality, it has like a bunch of supports for damage. I don't know what any of these nodes are. Like, what is like projectile damage? If you get like straight projectile damage, area damage, or if they're just area damage for attacks, or like whatever. But if you can scale both together, I think it's kind of good. Okay. I made a thing of like what we wanted to do, and basically you want to go Cluster Grenade or at the start, you're probably not going to have cluster grenade. You're going to be like explosive grenade, and you're going to have these on like explosive grenade, right? It's pretty much going to be like reduced cooldown and like multiple projectiles and whatever like supports that you want.
Audio's a bitch.
And then Bone Storm, faster casting, inspiration. The Splinter is to reduce armor, and then
Nerf Blizzard because of grenades. No, that's definitely that's not a Blizzard shit, because that would never happen in like Diablo, because the game has you two on rails.
you have brutality.
That's 100% a PoE thing.
And like mobility for whatever, or multiple projectiles for, or I guess this would be volley, right? Like there would be volley on one and multiple projectiles on the other one. What do you mean? And then like, then you have your explosive grenade for even like other things, then flash grenade. And then this is like what I was planning to do with the build. And then it would just be Fizz crossbow, res, leech on gear. You want to scale cooldown reduction, increase damage, projectile area, generic. You want area of effect, obviously, because area of effect I think is very going to be good for your clear and whatever, but this is like later. And then after that, it's just leech, stun, res, defense, whatever you can find on your tree that's like in that area, right? I think 6 skills shit is so bait. Have fun not playing with fucking 6 skills in the fucking game. I think it's very good. I think Fizz is really, really hard to get in the game, and getting more Fizz means more leech, more Fizz leech, more mana leech, more recovery, and just straight up just more damage.
I don't know. There's random sites you can use.
It's gonna be
there's no good skill tree site right now. They're all kind of scuffed.
Damage. I think as soon as you've bone stormed and you're.
I mean, look at this, then. It's the fucking image or link with a bunch of red lines on it.
And you're like dum dum dum, and you just chunk them with like you fire 3 grenades on the first boss you do.
One in how to get meta gems like Cousin Healing and Cousin Stun. It's probably just the uncut sport gem, right?
I think the boss is gonna go to like 40. Like,
dude, I hope there's some rare gems you can get. Please, GGG. Some rare gems. Make the boss drop a movie does as a gem or something. Please.
It's gonna take 40% damage, and you're gonna be like, "Lol, PoE too hard." That's exactly what you're gonna say, because it's literally gonna like double the damage of your grenades, and it's gonna like pop off, right? It's gonna pop off. The other thing is like I know you can generate heat to give flat to your grenades, but I think Bone Storm does a lot more damage. Heat you can't use the way you want to use with those grenades, because like your heat dissipates, right? So when you build up heat, you have to fire the grenade, and you have to build up the heat again and then fire the grenade, right? So this is grenade cooldown +1. This is kind of like not that great at the start. This is really, really good, right? Grenades fire an additional projectile, and it looks like it's it looks like it's just right here. So like as a mercenary, you want to just be like boom, like straight down to like this node. I think this is the first node that you take no matter what. Yeah, and like this is obviously like really
yeah, a lot of the tree could
good,
change
right?
by launch.
I'm pretty sure there's cooldown reduction here too.
I don't think it'll change that much.
Yeah.
Maybe nodes here and there rebalance, but I don't think it'll be like completely revamped or
Grenades
anything.
probably good. Probably good. I would say that's
Truly,
like,
it would be kind of hilarious if the tree just got
in my eyes like the
completely
safest bet.
changed.
I think once you get cluster grenade, your clear will be pretty okay. But before then, I don't know, man. That's the one thing I'm a little worried about with playing the mercenary build, is like, will the clear be good enough, or the point where I don't want to pull out my hair? Well, I already planned out my Acolyte Atrilo build anyway, so maybe I just go over it right now. I hope this doesn't get nerfed, because I think it's pretty good. Don't snitch. None of you guys snitch, please. None of you guys snitch,
this the
please.
EB Mon build?
There's a seal gem called Orb of Storms. Orb of Storms creates an electricity that fires chain lightning and bolts at nearby enemies. The base damage on Orb of Storms is really low, but it changed 3 times. And this is what we're doing. Fires a bolt every 3 seconds, or when you use a lightning skill near the orb.
Yep,
and you're like, well, if you're
Orb
going to
Storms.
use a lightning skill near the orb to proc this, to keep getting it, because this is technically this times 14, right? Making it like really, really high in terms of like damage, actually, because no skill in the game actually gives you 15 times 14 at level fucking 14, I'm pretty sure. Right. Well, guys, first we're in an Orb of Storms, limit
Orb of Storms, Tempest Shield.
support, making the 2 Orb of Storms, giving me 28 volts, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be some. It makes me think of like one-hit KO combos in card games. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of builds like that.
Then we're gonna go
Where you just chain a bunch of crazy shit and then blast
Spell
them.
Echo support. When I cast Orb of Storms, 2 of them will appear because it's an AoE skill. It should support it. It doesn't say it needs to be AoE damaging skill. It just said it needs to be AoE skill. I cast Orb of Storms, Spell Echo, 2 of them come out, and then
Like go Chronomancer, cast 8 buffs. Go back in time, cast the 8 buffs again, cast some other weird shit, and then boom, Hammer of the Gods.
we use.
And then you go back in time again, and then boom,
Tempest
Hammer
Flurry.
of the
I
Gods.
know it doesn't have a lightning tag in PoEDB, but it should be a lightning skill. It converts 60% to lightning, and it has a powerful shocking blow. Read limit support, guys. Read limit support. It should. I'm hoping it does. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to use a different skill, and that's fine. I'm a monk. I'm a monk. I use quarterstaff. Okay. So what that does is I'm gonna have a 4-meter strike range. Remember Frostblade to Calabasas? Well, Frostblade to Calabasas is back
pretty okay today.
in Tempest Flurry form. It's a melee skill that hits half a screen away. Just like my Orb of Storms. +4 to melee strike range is +4 meters to melee strike range. Okay, so Tempest Flurry should be a lightning skill. I'm hoping it is. If it's not, then we're gonna have to use one of the other lightning attacks, which is a little bit worse because this one has really fast attack speed because it has 1.4 base, where I build exactly what you plays. Oh yeah. So we're gonna hit them with the Chila. They're gonna be slow as fuck.
Dude, there's Hey, there's a 3% life node. There's so many ES nodes.
But I won't need that node until I get the instant mana leech. So from Acolyte of Chila here after this area.
Oh, it's not built. I'm gonna do it here soon. I'm running out of videos. It's almost time. The back shooting is gonna be crazy. ES was made like 6 times worse than in PoE1 according to Steel. I don't see how. The base types are powerful. Like the base types have good CI or good ES. I don't see how. Regen recovery? I mean, you go Monkman. Or you go like Monkman, and then Mana Leech effects also recover energy shield. Mana Leech is instant. I mean, that seems pretty thick. And then there's like stuff that's like recover % on kill or something. There's like some support gem too that was, actually I don't know if it's support gem or what, but it was like if you get stunned, it starts your recharge and it can't, and it's basically Wicked Ward, but you need to get stunned first.
And then taking all the the mana nodes that I need from this side, and then coming straight up and then going this and then splitting off over here to take like all the lightning damage nodes and the freaking things and the spell damage per nodes. That's my plan. I'm thinking it's a level 45 respec. That's what I think it is. So I'm gonna have to play like a staff attack build until
Mind over matter is so far away, but like half your points get to mind over matter. Huh.
like I'm 45. Anyways, those are
Starting with Merc. Maybe. Alright, it might be PC building time. Running out of videos here. The ultimate new player guide.
Welcome back. Goes around what classes are in the game now, so you could, YouTube that yourself. Now, what class should you play as a new player? I'm going to give you the best advice that I can give you is operate on the rule of cool. So if it looks cool to you, if it looks fun, that should be the class that you should.
I hate when creators do this. Like somebody wants to know what's the best, and then you say, I don't know, whatever you want to play. But that doesn't answer the question. That's what's cool.
Path of Exile 2 will be the use of Chaos Orbs, right? Think of Chaos Orbs as $1. The last node would be here, and this will be mirrors. Now, mirrors are worth a use of Chaos Orbs, right? Think of Chaos Orbs as
Iceman. Did GGG just sell out?
What's up, guys? Iceman here. Welcome to the Research Institution. Appreciate y'all for coming by. Like this video if you will, subscribe to the page, and swat that bell so you're notified next time I post a video. And blessings to my patrons. Links in the description below.
Awesome.
May you have many wives, those who support the research. So, some big conglomerate from Big Red Dragon Country has purchased Grinding Gear Games.
Wait, what? They've been owned by Tencent for like 10 fucking years, dude.
GGG. That's right, the folks who make and work on Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2. Now, this is kind of old news. In fact, it's several years old. But I think it's relevant to bring up to the discussion here. Because I know that there's been a lot of guys, including myself, who've really been kissing the ass of this company, right? Like every video. Path of Exile 2, greatest game ever. And like, we haven't even played it yet. Well, I haven't played it. I know a lot of these guys have played it. And to its credit,
Hey, thanks for the $1.99, Apollo.
I'm thinking it definitely could be in that category.
That's
potentially huge. One of the greatest games ever.
World first,
especially if you take the spiritual journey that I've been encouraging you guys to take with me. No guides. Just go into this shit blind. That's how you're supposed to play it. A spiritual journey. It's about the ascending. All right? It's not about the ascended. When you're ascended, you're dead. You're not looking to ascend. This goes on forever. You're not looking to be ascended. No. You're looking to be ascending. So, don't fucking look at those guys.
Dude, he's comedic genius.
I mean, you're just cutting to the chase where there's nothing at the end of it, man. The top of this ladder is burning. I've been there. Trust me, bro. So basically, it's in the now. It's in the moment. It's in the current chase, the current iteration of things. It's in that moment when you create your character, preferably an attractive one. Or if you're the kind of guy who likes to play a tough-ass looking dude, then that's fine too. Or even an ugly-ass motherfucker. They probably have that as well. But, I mean, I'm thinking that they have a variety in this, right? Personally, I'm going to play as the witch. Mostly because she's a summoner. And I want to have minions and shit.
Fart just cummed.
And in addition to that, she looks hot. I think. I don't know, I haven't really looked too close at her, but I do prefer looking at characters on screen that I find visually appealing, as strange as that might sound. Now, I know that doesn't sound strange to you guys. It just sounds strange to those big fuckers who are sold out. Like Blizzard, for example. Who the hell wants to play as a lunch lady druid? I've been sick of tater tots for a long fucking time. I don't need that
Thanks for
purple
the
armed...
4-year prime, dude.
I don't mean to be... I'm not trying to be mean here. All right? I mean, like I said in previous videos, it's good to have lunch lady druid as a selection, but why not also have the athletic, nimble, and quick druid? You know, why can't we have both? Like, why the fuck do we have to just have this one option? It's bullshit, especially when it's the one option that, like, only 0.0001% of the player base would actually prefer over the other fucking option that doesn't exist. But that's not what this video's about.
That's what the video's been about for like 4 minutes.
What's this video about again?
Ah, dude, this guy's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Grinding Gear Games. And how they've been purchased by this parent company or some shit. Based in Big Red Dragon Country. Now you're like, well, Iceman, why does that matter? Iceman, who cares? I mean, everything comes from Big Red Dragon Country, right? Yeah, and that's the fucking problem. No, I got ahead of myself. Hold on. You guys ever heard of the book, The Art of War? You're
okay. No, this is he's getting somewhere good here.
I haven't. I haven't read it, but I have it, and I've heard summaries on it. So basically how it works is, and it's from Big Red Dragon Country, you know, these folks are good at calculation. They're good with numbers, and I don't think they just want to enslave their people forever. Now, where are you going with this, man? Hold on, I thought we were talking about PoE 2.
What is he
What the hell are you
saying,
talking
dude?
about all this bullshit? Well, because it's relevant. And because I think we should be cautious.
But I should try and get an interview with this guy.
We shouldn't just kiss the ass just because it's a...
I get an interview with this guy and I tell everybody I'm interviewing Quinn. And then it's this guy. That would be fucking legendary. Okay, I need to do that.
Big nice ass in front of us. Bitch might turn around.
Hey, thanks for the $1.99 again.
It should be ugly as fuck.
Big.
That's kind of my concern here. So,
I mean, doesn't everybody want to bone their character they play?
basically, the reason that's a problem is they're buying up all the shit, right? A lot of the media, a lot of the entertainment, it's all owned by Big Red Dragon Country. Even the fucking property here is owned by it in the United States, for example. And there's been an imbalance in terms of the value of the US dollar and how it's the world reserve currency, and how for a long time that has been the case, and how the Federal Reserve was established in 1913, I think. And the dollar was taken off the gold standard in 1971, I think. So in which case the dollar lost its intrinsic value, and this shit has been inflated into oblivion, and there's all these other countries of the world who want to get out of it. You know, working on the BRICS currency, looked at the entirety of that. But it is conveying a central point to what's happening here. You know, the surface level assumption here is that they were just getting greedy. Like, oh, yeah, let's just keep pricing things higher. Yeah, let's just do it. Wow, we can do it. Wow.
Holy, how does Voids do that? He turned into like a robot.
Assumption here is that they were just getting greedy. Like, oh, yeah, let's just keep pricing things higher. Yeah, let's just do it. Wow, we can do it. Wow. When the fucking truth is, if there's more entities in the competition, it drives prices down. You know, like right now, you can't buy raw milk for less than $18 a fucking gallon. I live in Michigan, and shit's pretty cheap here. You know, so we're talking about a gallon of milk that's $18 fucking dollars. Why is that? Well, it's because it's raw ass milk, and there's all these loopholes these fuckers have to go through to make it. So you have a lot less of them doing it, so they can keep the prices up. And there's still a demand for it because some say that shit's healthy. I don't know. And I bought it for some time, but point being, if they're
raw milk
to deregulate that shit and just say, okay, anybody can make it, and consumers can just kind of use their own discretion and discernment when they buy shit, then I didn't say that part, but that's what I was thinking. And I just asked him if he was concerned. He's like, "Oh no, I said, man, why would I be concerned?" I was like, "No, no, no, more people are just gonna buy it," you know. Which I was just kind of wanting to catch up with him. I could have bought that shit anywhere. He was like, "Oh no, I've been out of that for a while now." I was like, "Oh." He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah. It became, the prices dropped just so dramatically."
Yeah, he's got an account like telling a bunch of stories about bears mauling women while camping or something.
That it wasn't sustainable anymore. And of course, I invested a lot in the business. It took a massive toll on my electric bill and everything else. So now I'm a pig farmer.
Personally, I'm a big fan of this content. This guy's great.
I mean, this guy's like slaughtering pigs now. I mean, that's some real fucking work right there, you know? That's some real work. And he didn't even like to kill shit. I remember he had ducks, and he didn't want to kill the damn ducks. He had his buddy do it. But now, in the art of war, but that's just how things work. You know, that's how our nature works. You know, we're selfish. We break through. We conquer. We consume. And we by an entity that's established there. You know, I mean, this place is starting to own the entire fucking world. And what's the mainstream shit? You know, well, the mainstream...
Where's PoE 2?
Bank scheme and that Big Red Dragon country, it seems, is a bastion of power to fuel this pulling of war going on here. Or art of war going on here. Maybe they're just going to make a game so fucking addictive and cool that they're like, oh, that's how we'll get them. We'll just make a cool fucking game. These guys are going to quit their jobs. They're not going to be plumbers anymore, engineers anymore. They're just going to sit on their fucking asses and play this game. It's going to be so awesome. And that's how we'll destroy the country within. And if that...
Wait, what? Holy. That's where he's... Oh, man.
That's the case. I guess for a minute it'll be fun. You know? Maybe it'll be a good fucking game. I don't know. Maybe this is a different strategy. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Let me know in the comments below.
Holy. PoE 2 is made by China to destroy the West. Because the game's going to be so good that everybody's going to quit their job to play it. Oh, man. He's onto something.
Do you guys have any concern over GGG being purchased by Big Red Dragon Country? You think I'm off on these speculations? I mean, you got to look into this shit. Look at it anymore, but I think I've said...
Alright, I'll be right back, and then I think it might be PC build time. Okay, I'm back. Wayne is really mad about the Fextra. Is he still going off about it? Okay. Oh, I got a 4080 Super. Is there any last videos to watch? No, I'm about to build it. Let me see if I can. Oh, there we go. I have so many commands in my fucking title right now. On carpet? I mean, kind of. I'm doing it on a green screen on top of carpet, so... I mean, yes, kind of, basically. It is. I have never broke a PC before. I put them through hell. Nothing's ever happened. Yeah, it's impossible. Dude, I bet I could even, like, rub my feet on the floor and then shock it and it'd be fine. Yeah. No, I paid like $480 for the Ryzen. Let me set this up. So I have a cool background. It's cool background. Green? Should I just do it in green? I mean, that'd be pretty good. What do I got here? Okay, how about this one? I don't know, I feel like the prison cell is pretty good. Well, that could be good. How about that? That's a good one. That could be it. Yeah, that's the one. Actually, I need to. Well, blind? What do you mean? This is pretty muted colors, dude. There you go. You're happy now? I don't think it's more zoomed in. Okay, let's see. It's PC building time. Well, I'm building the PC for PoE 2, so I mean, I can stay in the PoE 2 section, you know? I don't think blue screens don't even look like that anymore. They like have a sad anime girl face and it's brighter. Windows 11. I got my... Dude, should I put Windows on the PoE USB thing? Son of a bitch. It is as slow as I said. There's a flash drive. Dude, it's been a while since I've done this. This is gonna be painful. Okay, let's see. Download now, media creation tool. Do I have to like format the flash drive or something? Probably. You still have to do that? Um. The creation tool should do it for you. Holy, burned to a DVD. Jesus Christ, what fucking year is it? I'm surprised it gives me that option. Downloading Windows 11. Jesus fucking Christ, shoot me. Oh, hey, thanks for the 6-month Prime Shard. Oh. I don't know, the pre-built some people showed me looked pretty bad price-wise. Why would you... Listen, I have never cleaned my PC, you just build a new one instead. The bits might fall out. Bro, what? Dude, I just got some like email that are like, alright, we are streamers and we'd like to offer our participation in the launch of PoE 2 next week. And therefore we would like to ask for 10 keys for our community. Bitch, what? Just a quick $300 donation. Come on, install faster. I mean, I guess I don't really need to like, I guess I could just let it do its thing, you know, maybe. Alright. Should I move chat? Put it over here. Let me see here. Let's see. This is gonna be rough. Ooh, I should open W split. Speed run. Yeah, I don't know. This ain't gonna be pretty. It's been like 8 years. This ain't gonna be pretty. Yeah, it's just Lego until I forget something. Let's see. Your USB flash drive is ready. Nice, okay. Step 1, I gotta get the case. Dude, this is taped good. This is taped too good. What the? This is impossible to get open. Let me see here. What is that? That's a old ass thing. Safe mode, remove graphics and audio and driver and then redetect. Bro, do you think this is real? Holy shit. It begins. It begins. Table? What do you mean table? I'm doing it on the ground. It's a device driver in an infinite loop. Bro. I need you to think for 4 seconds. That's good there. Let me see. Let me get this over here. You wouldn't download a computer case, would you? I'm gonna need this to be like... I'll crank the gain up. Dude, this is some tough tape. Oh, the timer. There we go. Is the camera bad? No, your eyes are bad. Get them checked. This camera, top of the line. I can't read chat. I need the text to be bigger. Shit, there's 2 chats. Ooh. I found the sweet spot. I'm in. I found the sweet spot. I'm in. I'm in, dude. There we go. I'm in. That's huge. Maybe I should do this. Oh shit. Oh, the green screen is looking real good. Multiple streams? What do you mean? This is gonna be done in like 2 hours. Orange fan brackets. You mean they're not already on it? It's over. Orange accessories. You're telling, dude, I have to. This was the wrong PC case to order. This was the wrong one to order. Do I need to adjust any volumes, like make the music lower or something, or is it fine? Okay. Alright, this might be... It is like the Valdo's box all over again. Alright, I think this is a good attempt. I might give it another go tomorrow. Yeah, that's looking good. Alright, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me do it horizontal, but you know, I don't want the tracking sticker to show, so hold on. Wait, did Quinn get another one of those puzzle boxes? Oh yeah, this bad boy is definitely coming out now. Sorta. Oh, come on. Getting it? I got it. All right. What if I just forgot to put the camera on the whole time? Why 780 when 980 is out and cheaper? Well, if we use our little brain for about 5 seconds, it's probably because I couldn't get one. They don't exist. A ghost. What did that just zoom in on? I could probably just cut this. Shit. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. I win. Boom. Oh. Maybe I should like... And then I'll set up the second camera to point inside when I get it in. Wait, what does the prediction say? Under 2 hours, over? Dude, 2 hours is way too. Dude, I'll tell you what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be 2. Two is... That's tough work. Glass, handle with care. Oh, son of a bitch. I think I got it. Manual. Nobody needs to read a manual. Dude, you know what I want? I want like a... Yeah, there's this torrent user guide. I want like an e-machine case, and then you put good stuff in it. Okay. I have no idea how to open the glass. I have no idea. Alright, I think I just do that. The light's getting too fucked up. There's no like, okay, so all the PCs like cases I have, it's like screwed in, right? And then the side comes off. Here, it's too clean. There's like there's oh, found it, maybe? I mean, there's that. That's probably for the top. Is that for the top? Probably. Does it just swing out? I don't know. You think this is it? I think this screw right here is for the top. But let me see. Oh. Oh shit, it is. I've never had a case that has a power supply at the top. That is the power supply. Wait, that's weird. What the? I bought the wrong case. Dude, this is the wrong case. Wait. Lefty loosey, righty tighty isn't working. It's not tightening. When I put it to the right, it gets looser. Oh, there it goes. Okay. The sides should just pull off. I don't know. It kind of feels like it should pull off, but... Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Nice. I'm never getting that back on. That's never going back on. All right. Very cool. The PSU should be at the bottom. No, it's at the top. It is at the top. See, I'm not crazy. That's weird, right? Also, the PSU little storage cage looks a little tight. I don't know if it's gonna fit. Yeah, I usually build my own PCs, but I haven't done it in like 8 years because my current PC I just got for free put together already. Alright. Yeah, well, I didn't deal with it. I would never do that shit. Specs to see if it fit. Nobody's ever done that. Damn thing. Oh, I guess I should add a specs command to YouTube. Damn it, I hate having two cats. There we go. I should be. Alright. 1 second. Dude, my toilet is haunted. I don't know. Nobody's used it, but it keeps flushing. Gamba, you missed it. Okay. Let's see. I didn't do anything to the toilet. No, this is going to be a 1-day stream. What do we got here? Okay. So I think I think my average build time for PC is like 5 hours with troubleshooting, okay? Like 25% of that time is plugging in the front header cables. Right. Did they... I'm fucked. This case is weird. Okay, I shouldn't have started the timer till now. The timer shouldn't include opening the box. All right, let's see. Oh, I already got it over here. Linus Tech Tip screwdriver. There are so many options. Why did I buy this case? Because it's the best. Okay. It's the best cool, the best looks and performance ratio. It looks cool and it performs well. Christ. Oh, dude, I have a white keyboard and it's pretty clean, believe it or not. I mean, look at this. I do have a white keyboard. I mean, look at this. Clean. Don't look at that. Clean. Clean, look. The bottom. And that doesn't matter. It's under the keyboard. I mean, it's under the keyboard. It doesn't matter. It's fine. That part doesn't matter. It's not like off colored or anything. Let me get a good angle here. Oh, this is the angle. Okay, check this out. Look, it's fine. Dude, you don't even feel it. Occasionally my spacebar gets stuck and I have to take the key off, but that's the only downside. That is the only downside. It's fine. I mean, my mouse actually isn't bad. My mouse is actually not bad. Okay, my mouse is too hard to show. It's too far away, but you can do exclamation point mouse. A week worth of food. Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay. All right. Shit. Why wasn't that closed? Install the power supply. Alright. Wait, Fextralife got community noted? Pause. Oh, shit. This site is well known for misleading info, viewbot, and low quality guides. Please take it cautiously. Nice. Hey, thanks for the prime Sephiras. Okay, okay. Wait, I'm thinking.
Okay, I'm kind of like sweaty right now. But maybe that'll reduce my friction so I won't shock the PC. So that
means I shouldn't run the AC and I should stay sweaty. Okay. You think that's a good idea? I'll wrist strap. What are you, a baby? Yeah. Streaming is distracting. I need to find a screwdriver.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to find a screwdriver.
Alright, check this out. I'm a professional. Recycled content, big L. How come so many people on YouTube don't understand live streams? Okay. Alright, let me see if I can, like... See if I can get the big camera on. Not the big camera, but... How am I gonna do this? I need, like, a stand. Oh, I'll use the monitor. Perfect. Wait, maybe not perfect. I could use the Jenga box like, oh, wait, I know. I know what I'll do. I've got it. I've got the solution. Check out this premium camera holder. You know, it made me all dusty. Shit, I don't think it's gonna aim down enough. I don't think it's gonna aim down enough. Shit. Wait, I actually got it kind of good. Kind of good. Okay, but when I have it angled, I hope you can't see it, because right now, maybe this isn't a good idea, because it's like a foot cam right now. So, I'm gonna hope you can't see that. Maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I can't. Okay, I mean, I'm doing it on carpet, but I'm not dumb enough to do it with socks and carpet. Yeah, but you see them in low quality. They're basically censored. Socks. I guess I could wear like normal shoes. Cross my legs. What does that mean? How does that stop it? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll work on it. Well, I'll do it when there's actually something worth doing. This thing's gonna leave too much dust everywhere. Got shit all over my hands now. I'm just trying. Honestly, the timer should be paused right now. I'm trying to increase the stream quality. This shouldn't even count towards the goal. Whatever. What did I do with my screwdriver? It's gone. Okay, I got it. Alright. Alright. Power supply. Here we go. Dude, it's not good that it's white. Progress. Yeah, I can dim it. Sort of. Oh, come on, dude. I know what I can do. Try this. Come on. Okay. There we go. Now I got it. 38 minutes, we adjusted the light. That's progress. That is big progress. Alright. Guys, that's gonna happen. This is gonna happen forever if nobody uses another redemption. Just for the record. This is all you're gonna see until someone uses another one. So. What are these screws? Those ain't no Phillips screws. What the fuck is this, dude? Holy shit, it's over. What is this case? What did I get baited into buying? Oh, I found it. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, wait. Potentially a false alarm. Okay, maybe I have to take the top off. Yeah, okay. False alarm. These screws are like in here good. Maybe they don't come out all the way. Yeah, I don't think they come out all the way. Huh. Maybe they do? Oh, they sure do. They sure do. Alright, it still doesn't come off. Now the benefit here is, if I break it, I got 2 by accident, so I can return one. Does it slide? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm in. I am in, dude. Alright. By accident. Yes. Silent operation at low to moderate loads. Okay. Bada bing. Gotta line the holes up. Come on. Work with me here. Yeah, it should be good. Yep, it lines up. It lines up. We're good. It lines up. It must face up. I don't know, the picture they says upside down. Bro, I don't know. I'm following the pictures. Their picture has it upside down. The picture has it upside down. I'm pretty sure it does. You won't even be able to put the screws in if it isn't upside down. Yeah, see? that guy knows. Ew. Ew. I have hair all over my hands from the carpet. Okay. No, it was too small to be my hair. It was cat hair. Cool. Screws.
How does that work?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, yes. I've got it. Prepared to be amazed. It's upside down, but that's okay. Boom. Is that crazy or what? Is that crazy or what? That is some crazy production value. I just have to make sure I don't like point the camera up my dress or something. Surely I can accomplish that. I hate opening boxes. Yeah, 8K. Can you see this quality, dude? Can you read what that says right there? What does that say? Has the armpit guy come back? Not yet. Oh. All right. Let's see here. Zip ties, I'm not gonna use those. I need 4 times of these screws. What fucking screws are those, dude? I think it's... We got, you know, 4 of these, 4 of those, 4 of these. 4 of them. I think it's these. Sure looks like them. Well, okay, this one actually has 4, so it's probably this one. It says 4 times and then, okay, and this one actually has 4s. 4. So it's probably these. If only there was some kind of secret command that would give you the specs. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is these. That's it. Man, I do not like this packaging. This is terrible packaging. It should be like a little thing you go like, you know? That is terrible packaging. Oh shit. This is awful. Holy shit. This is not good. Well, I guess I have to use them all right now anyways. Alright. Is this screwdriver magnetized? I hope so. Hopefully. How do I work this thing? Oh no! It's over! It's actually over, dude. That's not good. I mean, one of them, like... I don't know, dude. Oh, almost an hour in. The power supply is almost in, don't you worry. The power supply is almost in. Yeah, it's almost there. Nearly. There's a hair on it. God damn it. Go away. Go, shoo. Can you see that? No, it came back! Son of a bitch. The first screw is in! The first screw is in. On. Work with me. Go in. How's the high-res cam? Is this doing wonders? Perfect. Okay, cool. Alright, the power supply is in. I win! Time to boot it up. Time to boot it up. Alright. Install the IO shield. Oh, my aching knees. My aching knees. Hello ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, don't worry, there will be more bets. There will be more bets to come. Oh, I might have the yeah, actually the closed camera is messed up. Oop. There we go, now it's not. Bro, why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? What is it doing? A what? Alright. IO shield. That's not the where's the IO shield? What? Oh yeah. Good call. Right. The do or die. Although maybe I should I don't green screen. Maybe I should I gotta disable the really bad ones. I think I gotta disable the really bad ones. Like at least like the plunger, I think I gotta disable that. Oh no, zoom's kinda good. When it actually works properly.
Let's see. I mean, this is pretty good. Like, you still have aiming, you still have this camera, right? Let me see. Plunger done.
That's the big one.
Okay. There we go. Perfect. My current PC knows and it's pissed. Well, and in the charts I saw, it didn't seem much noisier than the other ones. Okay. What do you mean metal pipe is good? Alright. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Go. This is impossible to open. That's not even it. This is like some Wi-Fi thing. Can you see? Kinda. It's cardboard, yeah. Alright. Already on it? I guess it might. Wait, what? It doesn't exist. Gloves. Uh. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Um. Motherboard. So the IO is already attached to the MOBA? That's weird. I haven't seen that before. See here. Install the IO shield. Prep the motherboard. I gotta get my cooler then. Where is... Where are my scissors? They're gone. Anybody see them? I found them. Okay. But all you have to just fucking touch the side of the case. I bet I could zap that motherboard like 5 times and it would still work. I bet you I could. Oh god. Why is this dusty? I need my paste too. Son of a bitch, I should have just brought everything over. I don't know why I didn't just bring everything over. Alright, do you see my scissors? Oh, there they are. I need to get the GPU. Well, I guess I don't need... Might as well. What was I doing? Listen, I mean, I'm an expert. If there's like something high profile that's like tall or something, I'm an expert. I'm an expert case, whatever modifier. I'm an expert. You've seen my work. The finest in the land.
Nobody modifies cases like me. Dude, I'll just remove the whole thing off.
Perfectly fine. Well, okay, yeah, in case whatever I can edit, whatever I need to edit. It's so annoying. I have to make the things work. I need to have this stupid thing, you know? Okay. I'm going to edit the CPU cooler if needed. Okay. What was I doing? All right, motherboard. Right. Mounting bracket. God. All right. A welding torch. Where? I mean, I might have to use it. Assembly of the cooler mounting frame. The hell is this shit? Hey, it does come with some thermal paste. I didn't need to buy it. It said it didn't come with thermal paste. All right. Detach both holders of the AMD retention module. I've never done AMD before. Work with me. Jesus, this packaging sucks. You know what? Here we go. Check this out. Where are my scissors? Where are my scissors? They're gone again. Oh my god. They're actually gone this time. Do you see them? Do you see them? They're actually gone now.
Don't forget the protective plastic from CPU cooler.
Alright, this is a good... Yeah, about 8 years ago. Check the VOD. Yeah, I don't know. It's gone, dude. What? It's gone. I found them. Don't even worry, I found them. Now, what was I gonna do with them? Yeah, well, it's like not coming out well, alright? I need to help it along. Need to help it along a little bit. There we go. Bro, it's this big fucking thing. There we go. There we go. Is this thing kept getting stuck. The fucking IO shield, of course. I've never had that. I've never seen something like that before. Dude, it kept getting stuck. Okay. Detach both plastic holders of the AMD retention module. I'm guessing that's this. Damn, that's in there good. Oh, never mind. I had the screwdriver in the wrong mode. The motherboard box. Oh, it's on it. Excellent. I'm running out of room. Yeah, that's right. I'm strategically moist right now, so I can't produce any static. That's right. All right. Assembly. Place the 4 AMD spacer square nuts onto the back plate bolts protruding through the front side and affix short AMD mounting brackets with the AMD's back. I don't know what the fuck it's saying, dude. Place the 4 AMD spacer nuts onto the back plate bolts protruding through the front side and affix short AMD. Dude, what is this cooler, dude? I got fucking baited. The fuck is going on, dude? The hell is a spacer nut? The fuck is an AMD? Okay, this one's Intel. Okay, so the hell is a spacer nut? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. Okay. Dude, they give terrible packaging. They should all be bags like this. Okay. So let me see if I can what I can do here. See if I can That's looking pretty good. There we go. Check this out. Oh, you see that? High tech. Water cooling? No, I'm not an idiot. Alright. Oh shit, foot cramp. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna submerge it in mineral oil. Okay, I'm good. I prevented it. I prevented it. Sort of. Close enough. Oh shit, I almost lost the part that way. Oh my god. Alright, I got it. I'm good. I'm good. 100% good. The 4 AMD spacer nuts. Spacer nuts. Yeah, I think that wants me to put there. There's a hair on my hand. Hair is just everywhere. Come on! Good spacer nut? Oh, I think they have to go a certain way. Alright. Basically finished. Basically. The 4 spacer nuts onto the back plate bolts protruding through the front side And a fixed short AMD mounting brackets with the AMD backplate screws. And that's gotta be these. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Which way do they go? Like that. Here. Right. More hair. You see this? Kinda. Okay. Mounting the CPU cooler. Alright. Wait, they know who's buying this. The thermal paste supply should not be swallowed. What? What? Did I really have to say that? Yeah, what's the fucking point, dude? My tasty snack is ruined. You know, they like skip a step here. They skip the step of putting the CPU in. stretch break. Dude, 30. You definitely need more than 32 gigs. You definitely need more than 32 gigs. You need 64. No, 64 is the standard. For what? Every game has fucking 84 memory leaks now. That's what for. I don't think I've played a game in the past 5 years without a memory leak. So you can play it longer without having to restart it. I'm not enabling them. No, I got a 1440p monitor. Have a nice little sit. I don't know. I went for some AOC 1440p 240 hertz monitor. Basically the cheapest one. Yeah, I do have a fold-out table, but it's kind of full of shit and covered in food from the last cooking stream. So that's kind of out of the question. It's like stained orange. No, it's a 480 Super. It was not that long ago. No, it's an AOC CQ27G3Z. Dude, why are monitors have like the worst naming convention ever? Gonna play PoE2 on your new white Steam Deck pooping? I didn't know they made Steam Decks in white. I mean, your Steam Deck's not gonna be white for that long, but I'm taking a break because this is hard work. I'm beat. Okay. It's time again to start. Well, ads were playing and I didn't want to make it so people who were watching ads couldn't miss anything, so that's the real reason I was taking a break. But you know, I can't let the plebs miss anything. Don't worry, they won't. It's gonna be huge in a second here. I don't know. 0.25 speed might be an overstatement. Okay. Right. Rodeo. Now my hand's wet. I need to open the stream on my phone or something. So I can actually look. Boom. Wait, that's not where the camera is. Boom. What the hell's that little sticker on it? They gave me a sticker? Why is there a sticker in there? Oh, the timer. There you go. So I could like... What was that? Don't know. Oh, so much shit. I'm totally gonna lose a part. Something is totally gonna be lost. Some screw. Yeah, what I do for the paste here? Locked it. Go. The shit come off. My motherboard supply thing. Did I get a motherboard? Quick installation guide. This is fucking like hieroglyphics. I mean, you could bend the pins, just get some tweezers, bend them back. I don't think this didn't even have instructions in it. Did it? Oh, it's probably probably in here. No? Wait. Oh. There it is. You know what I could do? There we go. Now you can see beautifully. Yeah, you gotta lick the pins for good contact. Oh, I flipped it. That'll pop off when I put the CPU in it. Dude, why did they give me a little sticker? For the case. Right. They don't make this easy, but just... Alright, the thing's there. Shit. Dude, they're... Okay. These fucking things they're giving me are trash. All these, like, boxes, things they're giving me are trash. I don't know, it's like really, it doesn't open well, it's like flipping and shit. I've got little things like this that suck. Okay. Dude, why doesn't it come off first? It didn't come off. You lied to me. Piece of shit. Oh, when you close the lever, it will. That's stupid. And when I look at chat, I get smart. Yeah, it's in there pretty good. It's nice and snug. Take the cover off. I can't! Yeah, look at it. It's in there pretty good. Maybe I can, like, check this out. Yeah, it's in there pretty good. What? Do I hold it up or do I put it down? I don't know. I swear to God, I just took it off before. Alright. I didn't do anything. Oops. Lever up. What? Not down? Hold on, I need to consult the rule book. Alright. Flip lever up. Dude, it's been a while. On. Piece of shit. Okay. I'm not good at things that apply pressure. Wait, now, oh. Oh, there we go. Powerful. Dude, they should give you a warning.
Hey, what'd you do with the toilet?
It flushed itself on its own.
It's talking. It keeps talking.
Alright. Here we go. First, peel the protective film from the underside of the cooler. Alright, you think I could turn it on now? You think I should wipe down the CPU before I paste it? Only a little bit. Give it the old hawk tour. I don't think I have any alcohol. I mean, maybe I do. It's possible. Yeah, new Gamba, which shape of paste application I use. Okay, yeah, actually, doubters are gonna win this one. This is not gonna be finished before 2 hours. Can we do a new prediction of what shape of thermal paste I'm gonna do? A little bit. Saw a little spot there. Alright, set it for 5 minutes. Actually, maybe I should, oh my god. My fucking foot, dude. Yeah, that's a good idea with the RAM. Good back seating. I'm like, I don't know. I always get foot cramps in my right foot. Like my leg's fine, but I keep like hitting a spot for foot cramp. The scissors? What do I need the scissors for? Yeah, I have so much shit everywhere. Does Fextralife Wiki actually have a PC building guide? It's a good idea, Techless. Thermal sheets? Yeah, I saw those. Those look cool. I fucking hate Reddit. That's gonna be how much? Oh my god. Look at this dude. Okay. I need to find a different way to sit. This is not working. I'm gonna do the Slav squat. This should do the trick. This should do the trick. The knees aren't the problem. Okay. Why am I on the ground? Where else would I be? The ceiling? Okay, where are my scissors? Does anybody see them? Okay, I found them. The green screen wasn't working very well because I keep like getting in the way of the lighting gets fucked up. There we go. Now do I put it in this slot and then this slot, or that slot and then this slot? I think that one and this one, right? I think it's these two. Second option. Food. What the fuck? Where is the motherboard thing? The box is occupied right now. I'm pretty sure I took it out. Oh, this is it. All right. Maybe. Oh. Fuck. We're pretty far along. It's basically done. This is the worst manual I've ever seen. You gotta be kidding me. A2, B2, what the hell is that? The worst fucking thing of all time. Piece of shit. No, they're not labeled. Oh, I found it. Okay. Found it. Small embedded player muted in the manual. Okay, I see, I see. I see. I may or may not have just drooled on the motherboard. I don't know if you can catch that on the high-res camera, but I may or may not have just drooled on it. You know, I think it's gonna be fine. I gotta give it some extra hawk to a little cooling. Gotta keep the pins moisturized. No, we're not talking about RAM, we're talking about me drooling on the motherboard. Alright. Let's get down to business. Alright. A2, B2 first. Cool. Very nice. So there's no hair on my hands? Or... Oh, there's a little bit of hair. I can't avoid it. This is the ideal PC building. Oh my god, I'm covered. I mean, hair is not gonna hurt it. It's gonna be covered in hair eventually anyways. Let's see. Let's line this bad boy up. Longer, shorter. Yeah, that's definitely right. Come on, get in there. Too powerful. I can't. Get in. You son of a bitch. Get in. Almost. Piece of shit. Oh. Wait, this motherboard fucking sucks. These are the worst parts I have ever fucking built. Did the QOL of building PCs just go way down in the recent years? What the fuck? What kind of shit-ass motherboard doesn't release both sides when you unlock it? Jesus. All of them? No. Nope. Not my fault. Just the shit-ass motherboard. There we go. Massive. Alright. Massive. Alright. Yeah, click. Okay. Doing that right now. Alright. So today I'm going to be doing my tier list of which thermal paste I think tastes the best. Coming in at number 1. Arctic Silver MX4. What? You will not believe what this thing is telling me to do for the thermal paste. You will not believe what this is saying on it. The prediction is gonna be something now. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Pointsy. And any other gift subs I've missed in the last 2 hours. Have I missed any more? Hey, thanks for the Prime Sid and why is everything bad? Draw the PoE logo with the thermal paste. That's a good idea. Okay. My thing, my high-res cam is, oh, I guess I can just like, hold on. I need to get the, oh shit. I need to get this thing out of here. Oh my god. What the? Oh. No! On. Come on. Have I ever told you I hate styrofoam? Come on, bitch. Alright. Hey, there's a screwdriver. Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that a screwdriver? Oh shit. I don't know. Not the prices aren't all accurate on that site. It's PC Part Picker. It just chooses random shit. Okay. Here we go. Excellent. Boom. Yeah, I am. I just needed to get that out of there so I can put the camera there. Okay. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Who took my SSD? Oh, there it is. Oh shit, I almost did what I said I just need to not do. That was close. Found it. Where the fuck does it go? Is it that? Those aren't what the ones that I've put in before look like. I think it is. Jesus, where the fuck is the screw for this gonna be? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. The manual doesn't say shit. M23? Oh yeah, okay. M22. Why is it only 2 and 3? It's not those. This is literally, it literally says M2 next to it. It's the silver thing. Oh, that? The fuck? Why are they hiding it? These are the worst instructions of all time. A heatsink? Jesus Christ. This is like... How do I take that off? I don't see a screw. So there's no screws. A wireless M2. There's no screw.
Fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
There is no screw. Hey, thanks for the raid, DM. Hmm. Dude, I'm can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Hmm. Okay, what is this thing called? Okay. Where's my phone? Oh shit. Press and hold the end button of the screwless M2 Frozer heatsink. On, keep pasting it. 2. Press and hold the end button. The fuck is the end button? I'm just covered in hair. Oh shit. That's huge. I figured it out. I'm so good. Oh. It's gone. Okay. Dude, I'm just so good. What can I say? Alright, I gotta remember to take the plastic off this thing. I gotta remember to take the plastic off that. Okay. Can you paste that thing again? Yes. If you install 2260 SSD, I don't know what that means. The length. Does it say it on it somewhere? Place the included. Use the remover to screw it in by turning clockwise and secure it. This is impossible. It says 2280. Is that what it said? Oh, yeah, it's 2280. The M2 Clip 2 remover. Alright, that's a GG because I have no fucking clue what or where that is. I have no idea. Oh, it's skip. I can't read. Use the remover to screw it in by... Skip this step if you... Oh, it's 2260. I mean, 6 and 8 look really similar. Okay. What do I do? Just like stick it in there? I need a flashlight. Need a flashlight. How does this doohickey work? Oh no, not the foot cramp. Okay. Hold on.
I gotta look up a video for this one. This is a weird thing.
No. You got a tier 3 sub right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I get it. I think I got it. Alright. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. What was I doing? Where is it? Okay. What is this? I could probably have to loosen that screw. Hold on. There's some weird thing around it. It's toolless. Just need to turn it. Hold on. Why can't it just be normal? The fuck do you mean I'm better? You see what's happening? Okay. Hold on. Rotate the clip to secure it. Dude, what the fuck? It's like pointing the wrong way. Alright, well. What's up, Rue? Okay. Make sure it's free of hair. Yeah, it's like a 30-degree angle or something. Okay. Careful now. Can't get left. There we go. That should be good. I don't know, yeah. Alright. Now this thing. I've already drooled on it once. It doesn't need any more. How am I gonna turn it if I push it down? Okay. And now it's there, but how am I gonna turn it? I don't have any room to turn it now. Yeah, but I need to turn it or something, don't I? I don't get it. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. It won't. Oh, there we go. Okay. There, and then I like that, and now it's still not holding it. Dude, this is so stupid. A screwdriver. Over it. What? This is the dumbest thing ever. It says don't remove the screw. This is stupid. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is dumb. Dude, what the fuck is a screwdriver gonna do?
I push it down, I turn.
And then it's not stuck there very well. Unless it's not supposed to be there, like, if I'm supposed to be able to move it really easily and it's not locked in, then... Fucker using a screwdriver in this video. Why do they have to make things weird? Dude. I mean, it held it like just as well. When I didn't even turn the little screw thing, it didn't hold it any better. It can't be right. I didn't move it at all I didn't move the little thing at all. And it was like in the same amount. That can't be right. Get it to hold and take how take the plastic, dude. Dude, it turns, but it doesn't lock it in place. That's what I'm saying. Remove the black thing first. You're fucking stupid. The fuck do you mean link me? I'm looking at the manual right now. It just makes no sense. It's stupid. Like, I don't even have to... Stupid piece of shit. Like, look, it just holds it randomly. Like, see how it's holding it right now and I didn't do anything with the little black lever thing? It's just... It's held down just as well as when I turned it in the position it tells me to turn it. That's what I'm saying, it doesn't hold it. That makes no sense. If that's enough, then what's the black thing for? You find a good video? Aha. Wait, that's something different. Did I forget to take plastic off down there? I don't think so. Wait, this is something different. What? Damn you. This is stupid. This is the worst thing ever. What the fuck? Why can't it just be a screw? Idiots. A child could design something better. It doesn't do anything when I turn it. I don't know how many times I can say this. I am turning. There's like a... I fucking foot. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Maybe. I got it. I did it. I got it. That is terribly designed. That is terribly designed. No, okay, so what it is... No, listen. So... Let me draw you a diagram, okay? Let me draw you a diagram here. It was stupid, okay? I'll show you what it is. I literally do have all week. Fucking foot cam. Okay. Look at this. You ready? Okay, so here is the thing, right? No, I'm gonna go at a side angle. Okay. Here's the M2 slot. Have the screw thing. Okay, we got a screw thing here, right? And then here's the little
There was a part that had to go like this, but it wasn't at the right angle by default.
Okay, that's about it. Anyways, stupid design. Yeah. Stupid design. Well, it just doesn't make sense. It's so simple and stupid. Okay. Now, the big one. It's time for the big one. Oh yeah, I stopped to do the heatsink. Never mind. No big one yet. Forget it. Okay. How the fuck do I put this back on? Oh my god. Okay, shit. I mean, do I just put it back on? I don't remember which end is which.
Yeah, I know the plastic. I already said that earlier. It's not the
problem right now. The problem is I don't know how to get it back on.
Chick building a PC deserve a sub punk champ.
Hey, thanks for the 2-year Prime concentrated. Okay. Align the notches with the tenons and then put the... What the fuck does that
mean? Hey, thanks for the Prime Scryless. The tendons.
Dude, the picture doesn't look anything like the one that's actually here. Okay, so... What?
Okay, I think I got it.
Maybe. I mean, with the thing with, like, making a...
PoE build is you don't have to do anything in real life. Plastic. Alright. I got the plastic. Wow, that was okay. I overestimated it a little bit. I overestimated a tiny bit. Okay. Cool. I think it's time for the CPU cooler. $36 for M2, that's a new record. Nobody's ever done it that fast before. Nobody has ever managed to do it that fast. That should probably go in the world record books. Okay, dude, I mean, who even invented sitting? It's such a dumb idea. Honestly, it's like probably the worst idea ever. The thermal paste supplied should not be swallowed. I don't know if I'm going to be able to follow that. That's going to be tough. Yes. Yeah, I only have one SSD. Right. Peel off the protective film from the cooler. Yeah, but I need to figure out which way I'm putting this fucking thing. Alright, I think I got it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. Oh, why is this shit coming apart? Why? Oh, what the hell is this, dude? Why is there styrofoam in this? Is that supposed to be in there? That's surely not supposed to stay in there. Oh my god, it's all coming apart. It's so fucking over. The hell? I'm looking at the manual. It doesn't say shit. Fuck. Place the cooler onto the CPU unit, then screw the mounting bridge. Okay, so this goes in after I put the big thing on the heatsink. How am I gonna fucking get these connectors? That's impossible. How are the connectors gonna get on? What? I guess they hang out the side, actually. I guess they hang out the side. Probably fine. Alright, it looks like it goes no, I'm gonna taste test the thermal paste though. Alright, so the fan faces the RAM. So it should, oh god. This thing is something. So it should go like this, I think. Looks like it's gonna face that way. And it looks like it might collide with the RAM here. This might be an issue. It might be time for some modifying. Put the Mobo in the case. What? Take this off? I don't know about that. I don't know how I'm gonna get it back on. I don't even know. It's fine. Alright. Thanks for the Prime Musical Canyons. I'm bad, you're worse. So those go there. Yes, yes, very nice. Okay. Yes. Very nice, very nice. It should fit. Yeah, it should barely fit. Barely. Oh yeah, it's good, it's good. It's all good. Alright. Hey, what? There's supposed to be plastic on this? I'm not seeing any plastic. No, I'm saying there's no plastic. But it says reveal the perfective. Oh, I think. Oh. Wait. I think this is the perfected. Okay. I think that is the film on it. Okay, never mind. Son, they're good. Dude, this is never. I'm not. What? No, this is never coming off, dude. This is crazy. There's no tab. Maybe it... I don't know! I bought the hardest parts because that's what Wemgo recommended. You can thank him for all the content. I mean, that's definitely a protective film. That's definitely like a sticker or something. I don't know, I mean, it could be. But what do you mean you fucking can't see it? I'm looking at the camera from 10 feet away and it looks fucking immaculate. What are you talking about? You can see it. Now it's covered in my shit. Dude, I can see it from 10 years away. But it says there's plastic. It says there's plastic. Peel off the protective film. Okay, I'm looking up a video for this thing, I guess, because it looks like it can be... It looks like it could definitely be on it. I don't know. Dude, this guy is six-linking his thermal paste. He's six-linking his thermal paste. What's he doing?
That's how you do it. What are you, from the computer clown school? That's not how you do it. He's got a 9 link. That was not on my thing. Okay, so I guess... Did I get like a pre-used one or something? Because that was not on there.
Okay. Yeah. Where did my cleaner thing go? Now it's gone. God damn it. Fuck's sake. Because this is easier than liquid cooling. think multiply the time by 5 for... Where is it? Something is definitely going to be missing that I need. Oh, there it is. Perfect. I don't know, it came with it, so... It's like, you know... It's good for everything. Won't have clearance for the standoff screws. What? Dude, I may be slow, but you guys just say a lot of things that don't make sense. Okay. Dude, I don't know if I've ever put all the standoff screws in a case. I can live without one in them. You probably only need like 3. Alright. Um... One last test run. That looks good. Oh, it actually doesn't really block anything. The perfect fit. Doesn't really block anything. The calm before the storm. The thermal paste. Right. One last confirmation read. All right. There's already hair in the fan. Dude, there's already hair on the fan. You don't want to miss this. The thermal paste. You don't want to miss this. I've never used this brand. All right. Oh. Can't see it very well. There you go. I don't know. I'm debating if I should take a break first. You think I should take a break first?
18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
I don't know. What if I need like a backup paper towel or something? What if I mess up? Yeah, what if I get the hiccups and I mess it up?
You want a snack?
No, but I'll take a paper towel.
I have one in here.
Not a clean one.
Why do you need? You probably.
I don't want to use my booger paper towels on the computer.
I'm looking at this one. It's got
18
like 5
fully
boogies.
clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
The fastest thing I can
That's
get.
not a paper towel.
I can't. I'm in a game.
Okay, I don't need one then. I need to get no cats though. Water cooler for chumps. All right. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should do it without thermal paste ones. That's a good idea. Yeah, maybe a dry run. I don't even know where my screwdriver is. I found one, but... Wait, maybe this one... Wait, I don't even know where the screws for this is. Okay, where is the screw for this? Oh, it's already on it. Yes, of course. It's always like that. Okay. Yeah, let's do a dry run. You want a dry run? Make sure I do it right. So I don't smear shit everywhere. Yeah. Wanna watch me drop it on it? Oh, that looks good. Don't have good sitting angles for this. I give myself foot cramps. Yeah, but I don't really feel like getting a paper towel and wiping it up. You know? Oh, the foot cramp. Alright, solid. Ooh. Damn. That's crazy. Dude, I don't know. Why would there be pain screwing the motherboard in, dude? I mean, doesn't matter if it's right above the RAM, so... Right. Alright. Here we go. Clean that one final time. Yeah, I just gotta double check and make sure the sticker's really off. All right. There we go. The ultimate test. No, it's like golf, the higher the number is, the better. All right, I've got the screwdriver ready. One last look at the instructions. All right, yeah. That's looking good. Nice. Okay. You know, this looks a little weird, doesn't it? Why does it look like that? Do I have to pop it out first or something? Hold on, gotta get the hair off my fingers. All right. Well, I'll get a 9800 if you can point me in the direction of one. I will give you $100 if you can link one that's in stock. Are you ready? Is it working? Oh shit. Working. On. Get off, bitch. I just listened to what it said.
Chat.
Way too much. I literally followed the instructions. I know, I thought that'd be too much too, but all the videos I was looking at, that's actually less than they did. And on the box, it says the same thing, so, you know. Paste spreader, now that is heretic. What the fuck? This is the paste spreader. Son of a bitch. Each side? What do you mean? What I'm doing? Damn you. Why is this one? It's lined up. Son of a bitch. And I can access everything. I literally am not blocked by anything. Not going in. I need my flashlight. Fuck. Point or what? I don't know why it's not going in. Well, it's tilted because only one side's in. Maybe I did it too much. It is in the hole. Weird. I don't know. It won't screw in, dude. It's not a force problem. You know when you do a screw and it just keeps going? Well, I think it's broken. It is. Definitely in the hole. I don't know. Something's weird. Right? Bullshit. Wow. That was finicky. I had to have it like perfectly balanced. I barely screwed it in, dude. It was like a tiny whatever. Tiny thing. It was like a 1 millimeter differential. Alright. It's the Twin Towers of planes coming in. Okay. Yeah. Time for the fan. Yeah, it's on there pretty good. Probably do it a little more. I mean, it looks like 2 skyscrapers. Yeah, those are in there about as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it goes any further, actually. I think that's it. Well, hey, thanks for the raid, Maffer. And the Prime Zales and the Prime Tychos. Anybody else who I missed? Okay. Big. Cooler falls off. It wasn't tight enough. No, I'm pretty sure it's locked now. I don't think it can go any further. Oh, my aching feet. Oh, now the Twin Towers can block them. Or not if they're on that camera. Oh, I think it's break time. I gotta stretch. A burb. Right back. Any great insights I made?
By the time Path of Exile 2 finally hits full release, D'_S_Lily might still be sitting on the floor surrounded by PC parts, holding a GPU like it's an ancient artifact and asking, does this go here? Meanwhile, Triple G will have launched 3 new leaks, unveiled Po 3 as a holographic VR experience, and included a hardware completion challenge in the achievements list just for Lily. At this rate, her PC might become an actual relic for the new leak.
Fan. Enter the silent wings. Fan from above, then slide it into the recess between the heat sinks and press it firmly. Connect both fans via the Y cable. Remove the fan clips. Yeah, okay. Which way? You can from above. Wait, mine doesn't have that. Oh, it's probably this. Ah. Do I have to screw this in? Oh, it's magnetic. That's kind of sick. Are any good fan takes? I mean, I'm not worried about the sound. The room's already really loud. From above, then slide it into the recess between the heat cheeks and press it firmly. Oh, just put it in? That's it? Oh, that's a screwdriver on my knees. And now I'm... That made some nice sounds. Cool. I'm just throwing hair everywhere. Where are the original fucking wires for this one? Uh-oh. Good hair. Everywhere. Unless it's just both of those. Wait. Where the fuck? Connect both fans via the Y cable. Middle fan wrong, other side? Why would it be the other? How is it? How is it the other side if the cables are facing the CPU fans? What? Yeah, I just mean, I don't know, there's some fancy tech. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't. Pulling off at the Y cable. Hmm. The fuck is the Y cable? I mean, probably that one. Remove. I can't tell if I have it facing the wrong way. I mean, the right way. I mean, I think I do. I think I'm just getting baited. What the, can you stop typing? You have no idea what you're saying. Hmm. How do I pop this bad boy out? Push it from the bottom. That Hmm. I mean, actually, I guess I can just look at what the blades look like. Or whatever. Yeah, I mean, they're facing the same way. The cooler is in the wrong position. It should be near CPU chassis. What? Alright, we got quiet performance mode. I'll keep it on performance. Alright, should be good. Ow! Alright. Huge. Let me connect these things. This is weird. How does plugging this in, I guess it connects to that. I don't know, dude. Okay. CPU fan 1. Yeah. I'm not seeing that cable though. It's hidden. Yeah, but what if I take it off and then it's not there? Oh, I think I see it. I want to make sure it's there before I do anything. I see it. Okay. That's no problem. Got it. All right. So I just probably plug this one into that. And then I plug that into the CPU fan. Large. But which way does it that? What? Fan. Hate this shit. Come on, bitch. Bitch. Let's go in. I can't see shit. Shit. Let's go in. Holy fuck, dude. There we go. Boom. Huge. All right, ready to boot it up. See here. Boom. All right. My knees. All right. Looking good. According to the instructions, I just put it in. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. Found it. Okay. Let's see here. See what we're dealing with. Oh my fucking god. Alright. I have to find these damn things again. See. Got boom. Boom. Yep. 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 Alright, yeah, it should be good. Looks good to me. It looks pretty good to me. Move it by D's. Uh, Actually, if there's too many of the standoffs in there, do I have to take them out, or or is that fine? Hmm. Yeah, I think it's already. Yeah, it's already configured with it. I think they should all be in the exact spot. Should be. All right. Now I need some screws. Four to 11. Mounting screw. Looks like these. Maybe not. I guess I could see how many it has. Come on, you piece of shit. All right, 11. One, two, three, four. No, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, I don't think it's that. Okay, it doesn't say there's. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's not that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's huge. Perfect. All right. Time to put it in.
Wait, goddamn, it's been 60 months. Excited for Po2, hope the PC is dope.
All right, here we go. And thanks for the 60-year resub, Flarp. This feels wrong. Damn wires. Hey. Bit too up. I think they're all in the right place. Ow. There we go. Got it. Yeah, time to turn it on. All right. Aren't you like limited to 100 hours per month or something with GeForce Now? All right. Connect cables for front I/O. No. Bitch. No. All right, I will say, I know screwed in first, I'm just getting ready. But I will say, the only thing I've ever fucked up on building a PC is I bent the pins on my USB 3.0 connector on one of my PCs. That's the only thing I've ever done. All right. Mobo accessory. I got screwed in now though. No. Let me see if I can Get this in a good spot for you. Oh, I know that. There we go, kinda. Did I leave anything in here? No. There we go. Ish, kinda. Pretty good. Pushed it to tomorrow. Alright. Yeah. Their pictures aren't very good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Alright. Where is that? There it is. Oh shit, this one's magnetized. Hell yeah. There we go. See you later. Need my screen to not fall over. Please don't. That would not be good. This is, I don't know. Trying to make this work here. Oh! Fuck. Let me see. See what I can do here. Can you see? Wait. Well, there we go. That's huge. No, it can't. It can't fall in the case. It's got wires. It'll fix itself eventually. Come on, damn hairs. The screw's all hairy. Son of a bitch. You ever seen a hair-cooled computer? The perfect PC for old school RuneScape. Is anybody playing the Leagues thing? How is it? Pretty good. Oh. Right. Looking pretty good. Oh, there's one more. One more. Alright, looks good. Damn hair. Alright, next. Connect front cable panels. Bitch. What is this brick thing people are talking about? I don't know what this brick thing is. What does that even look like? Front IO brick. Um, um, what is the front IO brick? What does that look like? The fuck is that? Front IO, front IO. Front IO. God damn, these directions are a piece of shit. Check the wires from the on-off button on case to see how they end. If they end in 6 wires, you don't have a brick. Well, let's see. Where is the front? This is weird. So is it from the motherboard or the case? Would be either. Got something in my eye. I think I got motherboard juice in my eye. Let's see. I mean, there's been a little bit of stalling cheddar. Alright. Let's see. This shit's upside down? Oh wait, never mind. This case is bitch. Oh fucking hell. If someone tells me what the front fucking header panel is, I'm gonna shoot them. I was just looking for what the hell a brick is. That was the only problem. Alright, how does this case come off? This case is a piece of shit. Yeah, you would think it'd be screws, but there's no screws. It does look nice though. Oh, I think I might have found it. Oh shit. This case is so weird. Okay, there we go. Piece of shit. That's not even screws. Bro. Oh, it just comes off. No room for this. Come on. By far the most confusing case I've ever interacted with. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Holy shit, dude. Right. That was way more difficult than it should have been. Alright. Break time. Alright, we resume. Okay. Here we go. Where am I gonna put these things through? Probably there. Where is it? I can't read! USB 1, USB 2. I can't fucking read the rest. Where'd my flashlight go? I can't read. I don't know where my phone is. There it is. I can't read this shit. Fucking diagram. Where's this motherboard thing? Why isn't this... God, dude. Where's the fucking diagram? Son of a bitch. I need to look at that online manual thing again. Hmm. Okay. Day audio 1. I've gotta be losing it. I can't fucking find this shit. Okay. And it's circled there. Oriented that way, yeah, okay. Directly down, that's bullshit. Well, let's see. Fuck even is this one? More. Oh god. Can't fucking read. Is this shit labeled as something stupid on this? Why am I do have stupid? These are the worst directions I've ever seen in my entire life. I found it. Maybe. found it. There we go. Huge. Fucking zip ties. There we go. Can you even see in there? I mean, you can kind of see, right? Yeah. Good enough. That's as good as it's gonna get. That is as good as it's gonna get for you. Yeah, I found it. Alright, see the diagram. Why does it have to be so small? Power. Live first. Stuck with the other ones. Hard drive LED. Reset switch. Where'd that thing go? Um. You even need to. I don't even know if this has a hard drive LED thing on it. You even need to plug that in? Probably not. I don't think it even has one. I didn't see it. Did not even see it. Well, I know the M2 drive, but that's not the point I was making. I mean, you know. Alright. USB 3.0. I think I stuck that through, but it must have went back. The case. I mean, it might, I just didn't see it. And then it got me thinking nobody uses them anyway, so... I mean, it probably does have it, but, you know. USB, where's it at? What is that? Oh, I think it looks like it. I thought USB 3.1 was the blue one. Does it look different than before? I thought it was blue. Not what I remember looking like. Directly below the motherboard 20. Okay, this one, right? Yeah. Oh, you probably can't see that. Yeah, that one below the power thing. I really just, these directions are so bad. I mean, it looks like that's the only place it can go. So it's probably that. Smells like new computer in here. Okay, there's 3.0. I do not have enough space. Which way does this bad boy go in? Like that. It didn't feel great. Can't they put like a fucking arrow? Seemed like it worked. It doesn't seem like it's in all the way, but maybe it is. Dude, I'm scared of USB connectors. That's the only thing I've ever broke. I don't know, it like crunched. $64. Okay. My poor knees. Yeah, I think that's in there. HD audio. Alright, the moment of truth. The only thing I've ever messed up on a computer, the USB 3 cable. Will I do it again? That is the question. Gamba. What did the prediction end up saying for winner? Abomination. The thermal paste pattern was an abomination. This isn't. Can't go through there very well. I don't know how the fuck that wants me to do this. I guess that works a little better. I don't know. Alright. Yep. Going about as well as it did the first time. This connector is just a piece of shit. I don't know. This shit. Definitely the right way. I don't know, dude. It's a shit. It just doesn't go in. That's gotta be the worst design thing. Zoom in, I mean. Kinda hard to do. How's that? Hey, that's pretty good, actually. My arm just blocking it, probably. Yeah. Doesn't push in? The fuck do you mean the other way? Why the fuck would the tab be the other way? The last time I jammed it, I bent a pin. The last time I jammed it, I had it like this on my other PC. And then... Oh, Alright, I guess I got it. Yuck. Alright. That's pretty high quality right now. Connect Nexus 9P Slim Fan Hub. Jesus Christ.
You've got mail. 24-hour PC building stream, let's go. Seriously though, have you tried turning it off and on again?
200 bits, Richie. Because I want to run the game well. I don't think there was any extra standoffs. It was lined up good. I mean, if there was a standoff that was extra, it wouldn't have fit in, wouldn't it have? Wouldn't have been like, it would have been stuck on top because it wouldn't have clicked in, right? What the fuck is a Nexus 9P Slim Fan Hub? Right. I think it's in back here. Alright. 4-pin PWM fans. How the fuck? Fucking OG. The hell is this shit? Oh god. How am I supposed to know which one's which? Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so well, it looks like this. So I guess it doesn't matter. I can just put them in whatever. Right? It's whatever. I think I could just put them in anywhere. Yeah. Okay. These things are tied the hell up. What the? Gotta be a way this can come off. I'm not seeing it though. Oh, there we go. Fuck are those? Christ. That's a good idea. Maybe I should build it on this table I have right here. I didn't think of that. Hmm. Yeah. Turn this around. Right. What the fuck are these? Are those the RGB shit? Wait, do I just like plug it into itself right here? RGB or fan hub? That. Yeah, my book doesn't say shit about that. See you later, Doran. Okay, I think I see it. JARGB. Really? I'm only seeing 2 things to plug in here. That can't be right. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. I paid for RGB. I'm getting the RGB. That's extra speed. This is SATA connector and CPU fan. Why can't they fucking write CPU fan on this thing? Or not, whatever, system fan, whatever the fuck it is. Not CPU fan. Wait. No, that's what it says. It says CPU fan. Wait, no, that is what it says. Connect to CPU fan. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. Didn't I already plug that in? Am I getting... What the fuck? Yeah, but it says CPU fan. Why does it say CPU fan? They stupid? Yeah, but why does it say CPU fan? Idiots. And I'm just reading the instructions. I know where CPU fan is. Why does it say to connect to the CPU fan, but it's not the CPU fan? Trying to figure out why it says connected to CPU fan, but it's not the CPU fan. Yeah, I'm stalling because they're idiots. Tell me why it says that. Dude, it says it right there. It's literally not me. But you don't need the same manual. You can see it right here. Connect to CPU fan. I do have an RGB. I have the RGB CPU manual. Can you hear me? Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's see. Okay, so maybe I don't need to plug that in. Maybe I just leave that unplugged. Well, what does it do? Oh, so I would put I would put my CPU cooler plug into this back thing that's on the back of the case. And then I would plug this one into CPU fan. Okay. Ah. All right. There we go. Does that sound better? Is the mic better? Yeah, I was using it was my webcam mic. 1000% volume. I don't know why. No, it's not my webcam mic. Unless it is. No, I don't think so. I think I fucked it up. All right. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, all right. Okay, yeah, all right. I'll be right back. It's break time. That is definitely a break time right there. If I've ever seen one.
Maybe she should just call Geek Squad.
I'm back. Does Geek Squad still exist? Thanks for the 48-year resub. Don't read the prediction, it's for chat. Okay. Let's see. I mean, if Dolly D's blown up, it's fine. It's too hard to put my earbuds in while doing this. Let's see. So, let's say I don't connect the daisy chain to the CPU power. Let's say I don't do that. Will the ones that are plugged in here still work? Or no? Like if I connect it to the power supply but not the CPU fan. Yeah, but it'll still have a power supply. Oh. Huh, my limiter is not working. Okay. Now it's kind of working. I don't know what happened. That was weird. Okay. I will connect them to the back. Okay, but the CPU fan is not going to reach the hub in the back. There's no way the CPU fan one can reach the hub in the back. Alright. System fan it is. Alright. Boom, you see that? Okay, Yep. Now. Our supply stuff. Yeah, I mean I need to get the cable for the power supply for the SATA thing, right? So, you know. Can't do that yet. Alright. Alright. Why would I not go for Ryzen? Me get best. Okay. Dude, this bag is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I know. Dielectric grease? What the fuck is that? I definitely am not using whatever that is. I don't know, it's in there. You think it tastes good? Dude, nobody's ever... dielectric grease is hardly a computer term. Ew. Alright, What was what? Okay. What do we got here? I think these are just for the GPU. Pretty sure. Pretty sure these are the GPU ones. That's all I needed it for, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean... Well, it's, yeah. It should be. God fucking damn it. Twelve plus 4-pin PCIe, yeah, that's definitely the GPU. Okay. Ow! There's something sharp in there. Hey, where are my scissors? Son of a bitch. Oh my god, the last one I was looking for. The one I was looking for was the last fucking thing in the bag. Piece of shit. Okay. There, this one goes in. One more copium. This thing feels weird. There you go, nice little click. Yeah, you're right. I think the GPU will touch that. Good call. That's right. Huh. The motherboard thing isn't clicking into the PSU very well. Hitting the 5-year prime mark. Oh no, here, look. So this one I'm pretty sure is in fine. But this one doesn't seem to be great. It's drooping. I don't know, look. It's drooping, you see? I think I got it, maybe. Oh yeah, I think it's good now. It was just, it was like a baby click. Like a really baby click. Yeah, shut up. CPU. Ooh, CPU plugs. Plugging in CPU things. Yeah, I see that there's two there, so probably needs two. Oh, we're almost done. My bones don't creak. Okay. The only time my bones creak is when I walk upstairs. Hmm. Do I put the CPU end into the motherboard or the one that says type 4? Okay, I think type 4 goes into the power supply. Yeah. Yeah, but the shapes don't match up with the things on this. I mean, I guess they would probably still fit, but shouldn't the shapes match? Yeah, but then I'm saying the shapes don't match. Though they don't. Unless I just can't see. I mean, it's like pretty close. Okay. Okay, so which ones? Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Trying to provide the example. So on this side, is it focused? Can you see it? On this side, you see how neither of them are a square, right? Well, the side it's supposed to plug into on the CPU doesn't have it, or it does have a square. It says CPU on it. Okay, actually, the type 4. No, Okay, the one that says type 4 on it looks like it'll fit in there. The type 4 one fits. No, yes it does. The shapes line up. But why would it say type 4 on these ones that go into here, and then why would it switch to type 4 being there? The side that goes in will split. No, it doesn't split. There's no split. Okay, are you guys retarded? Why would I plug a PCIe cable into the CPU cable? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, if the shapes are wrong, it shouldn't fit, right? So I'm not gonna plug it in backwards. I need to know. Why would they swap the text? Why would they swap the text? Don't worry, I'm getting it. Another closed beta? How is there a closed beta already? Type 4 CPU. Type 4 CPU. These two are the same, and it is also the same as Where's the other one? Yeah, they're all the same. They are all the same. Yeah, but the CPU side doesn't fit. Or maybe it does, but the shapes don't match. Why would the CPU side go in the PSU when the Type 4 side went in the PSU before? Yeah, but circle can go into square, right? I mean, it looks like it should fit. CPU. Yeah, but the shapes don't work. Okay, let's see. All right, we got a circle, correct. Square, correct. Square, correct. Circle, correct. Square, incorrect. Well, let's find out. Dude, that's what it says. Well, the other side is correct, but the other side says Type 4. Let's see what the Type 4 matches up here. Oh, actually, it's... The webcam is vibrating. Okay. Let's see. Oh god, dude. CPU. Can you see it? Kinda. Oh god. I don't have room. No. Hey, it went in. Jesus Christ. Got it. I got it. Okay, but the shapes didn't match. The shapes didn't match up. Yeah, but the shapes didn't match. This is a terrible Lost Ark raid. The shapes didn't match. The shapes are supposed to match. Okay, what the fuck is this shit ass labeling? Didn't they just do anything like properly? Okay, look, like it says PCI and CPU here, right? Then why the fuck are the other CPI, PCI, CPUs down here? And which ones are they? It's in the middle of them. Is it all of them? It's all of them. They're all CPU. Why is there so many extra? Nobody would ever do that. It looks like there's AA batteries in there. Okay, but the shapes, hear me out, the shapes are different on them. The shapes are different on each one. You're not supposed to connect those. But the shapes. Oh, it's just upside down. Dude, how are you supposed to plug that in? That's impossible. Holy shit. Dude, they did not give me good instructions. Oh. Okay, I guess I could do it like here. That ain't fitting. Okay, we got circle, square, circle, square, circle, square, square, circle. Okay, that works. Why didn't it go in? I got it. Come on. There we go. Oh. Okay. I guess it's Sata time. Yeah, both are in. My goodness. Clone my old PC. No, it's full of 99% dog shit. Is it this one? I think it's that one, but I'm not sure. SATA connector. Type 4. Can you just fucking label them, you imbeciles? No. Wait, maybe. Is it that? It might be this. Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got that Seagate Barracuda hard drive. Now, trying to find where the fuck the SATA connector goes. Where the hell? I mean, those are the things, but maybe. Okay, I guess what I do is. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess I just plug that bad boy into there. Okay, so I plugged the SATA, the one on the back of the case is where the SATA is that I connect it to. Then I connect that to the power supply. Okay. Yes, indeed. I need the SATA for the fan hub. Dude, why can't they just put fucking arrows where you connect it? Bitches. Which fucking way does it go in, goddammit? There's no indicator. Got it. Jeez. Right. There we go. Yeah, SATA for my 5400 RPM hard drives. Top of the line. I need another drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What was I doing? We're building a PC, yeah. Yeah, finished SATA. Now, GPU, I guess. Or, no, I gotta do my RGB connectors. I gotta use my RGB connectors. Dude, the RGB is more speed. Let me see. RGB. All right, I see him. Okay, wait. So, for the fan hub on the back, I only found two things to connect to it. That can't be right, right? I mean, I guess there's only 2 sets of fans in there. But I don't know. Is it? Would it only be 2? Yeah, okay. All right. RGB. All right, so there's how am I gonna do this? Jesus Christ. Oh, the shit's ramping. Okay, so I got 2 things here. I have this one, which I'm pretty sure is the RGB cable. The one with the pins. What the fuck is it's not labeled. It's not. It says 4.0/2.0. And then the more numbers. Yeah, so what's the female one for? I'm assuming. So yeah, what's the female one for? Daisy chaining.
You say what's the female one for?
Yes. It's the plug with holes in it.
Don't say that. Don't describe it like that.
That's what it's called.
No, that's not good.
It's better than master and slave ports or whatever.
You just stop that right now.
It's PC terms. I mean, probably not anymore, but you know. So can I plug this other RGB one in? So there's 2 RGB things. And I plugged the male into the female and then plugged the male, the first male into one on the Mobo and then it's fine? Or do I do both males into Mobo? There's two. Oh yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be the females, wouldn't it? It's because you put it in the pins that are sticking up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Ow. Dude, why are PCU, or not, why are PSU cables so sharp? Stupid. Actually, I don't know if there is multiple of these. Maybe there's not. Oh, wait. Okay, I've got one male and two females. And two more females. No, wait. I think I've got another male here. I do. I've got two males. And okay, male here. And I already have it in there. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's something else. Oops. And then got a male here. And then, okay, I think I might have two of each. Yeah. Wait, but I have two. Okay, but I've got three females. Do they all go into the motherboard? Okay, so it's like a human centipede. What if I do the wrong order? It's really important. Don't do the wrong order. I mean, does it actually matter? How do I know which order to go in? He's got a hostage. There is no order. Okay, so I plug this female into this male. Perfect. And then what the? Where the fuck did that come? This is confusing. Alright, let me unplug that. Alright, I got a male and a female. I got a male and a female. And then I have just one with the female. So maybe I should do this single female to this male. Plug that in, right? Okay. And then this female to this male. And I have one female left. Perfect. And then I have to find where it is in there. Okay. That one right here. Come on, work with me. Boom. RGB. And then I'm gonna move this here. Ouch. Ouch. Why are PSU connectors so sharp? Bro, why doesn't it tell you which way it goes in? There we go. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Now, it is time for the best part. Ow! My foot. Okay. Because I'm not buying a table and then transporting the table 800 yards to here just to build a PC. Every PC I've ever made has been on the floor. Every place that I'll ever be is on the floor. Wait a minute. We might have a problem. Does anybody remember me earlier holding fans that weren't in the case? Does anybody remember that by any chance? Do I have any other fans? I swear I did. I swear I did. Whatever. Install GPU support bracket. This has got to be easy, right? This has got to be easy. I don't need a bracket. I thought the 480 was like big juicer. $3? No, why would it be 3 hours, dude? Dude, what the fuck even is this thing? GPU support bracket? This seems like a scam. Alright. The sports bra for your GPU if it's got big natties. Alright. Here we go. GPU support bracket. Right, yep. Alright. Here we go, we get this thing. And then it's got this thing already on it. Okay, yeah. 2. Two. Eh? What the fuck is that? Okay, I see, actually, I see. I see. Wait, I need the other thing, and I don't know where I put it. I've fallen and I can't get up. Wait, what is this other thing? Unless this is that. The fuck is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. All right. This thing. This is leaving residue on me. How do I do this? All right, that looks okay. And then it's like a fucking puzzle. And then it goes like this. Test if it posts before assembling the whole thing. What? That's ridiculous. Is it supposed to be stuck in there? Am I supposed to screw this in? What the? Oh, I am. What? This makes no sense. But now it wants me to do something different. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to put it together. Okay, I think I got it. It doesn't tell me what screw to use. These sons of bitches. If I plug this computer in and it works, I'm never touching it again. I've never cleaned my computer before. I could probably get a 20% performance boost if I just sprayed it. If I plug that thing in and it works, I'm never touching it again. Dude, I cannot even see my front fans on my main PC because there's so much shit in it. Right here. I mean, you can see it on camera. It's harder in person. I mean, you kind of can. It's not that bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I've never cleaned it. It's not that bad. Just wait. I'll show you something. I'll show you something crazy here in a few. Once I'm done with this, I'm going to show you something crazy. It doesn't tell me what kind of screw I need. I don't even know what the rest of the screws are. Your mouse is fucked if you don't clean it every 2 to 3 days. What? What are you doing? Oh shit. Oh god. I'm gonna get injured. I'm going to get injured by the end of the day. Okay, well that one is definitely not gonna fit. Shit! That one might fit. No. Maybe. I don't know. It's a small hole. Maybe one of these? I don't know what the fuck these were for. Wait, maybe it does. It's so over, dude. Oh. Okay, where'd all the screws go? Where'd I put those? Oh no. Oh, I found them. Dude, why doesn't it tell me what kind of screw? Are they fucking dumb? Like, holy shit. Take a look. I'm gonna click this link and it's gonna be something absolutely fucking brain dead. I just know it. I knew it. What the fuck is that? It's gonna work. I just need to figure this out. What is the screw for this? Maybe it's this. I don't think so. I can't. Alright, where's that? There. Alright, it worked. Oh! Okay, but the problem is that was one of my screws from something else that was left over. Okay. Step 5. Oh no, more screws. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, I need screws to put the bracket in. They don't work. These are the worst instructions in the world. Okay. So I screw it in the back. Okay, I think I see. I think I see. Yes. I think I got it. But I don't have the screws I need. Okay, where'd my big bag of screws go? Anybody seen that? Okay, I found some.
Screw chat 144p.
I needed two. This is gonna be tough. How the fuck? These don't line up. Oh. Oh my goodness. This is impossible. I don't think that was the right screw. Where's my screwdriver? Anybody seen a screwdriver? Where did it go? There it is. This is impossible. Where is the other hole? I screwed it in the wrong one! Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. Okay. My god. That was the hardest part of the whole thing. Now, I really can't shock it to death, because after that, it's like I just got out of a swimming pool. That was the biggest workout I've had in years. I gotta go take a breather. I'll be right back.